Hello everyone, and welcome in to another day, another stream with Megu. How are we all doing out there today? The clock is nearly 4 o'clock, 1600 hours my time current location. And if the weather is not very dark and gloomy, then this game surely is. It's the time to get into Frostpunk 2. I am excited as fuck to get into this game. Frostpunk 2 is, or Frostpunk the franchise, let's put it like that instead. It is a survival city builder where instead of regular city building, you will be more on the verge of making choices. The choices in this game packs more impact than what you built, if that makes any sense. Let me give the quick rundown of my experience with Frostpunk so far. Around 5-6 years ago, I tried the first game. It was winter, it was very dark, very gloomy. It was before I started YouTube or anything, and it was the time of PS Now, one of the old subscription services on PSN, where it was winter, it was December, pretty sure maybe November, but it was very dark, very gloomy and all that. And I was, no money, no nothing, looking through the archive, what do we have? So I found this game, thought, okay, Frostpunk sounds interesting, looked some pictures, okay, it's a city building. I do like my city builders. I do. So I looked into it, and man, that game blew me away. Like, I have never ever played a game where the core premise, the core mechanics of the game is for you to decide the choice between two lesser evils. Like, let me give an example from the first game. Child labor. Let me start over. You are experience a new winter age. Everything is barren, cold, you barely can survive. You are clinging on to a generator being built where you have your settlers, your inhabitants, where you're trying to, grow a new population, new civilization out of that generator with the only heat source. Otherwise you will die. So you'll be given a choice. Your children present in the camp, are we going to make them work or not? We need the workforce, but also it will wreck the moral of your inhabitants and create discontent. So you will be giving those choices all the time. I don't know how many choices, but I'm pretty sure for what I've known that those things will continue in Frostpunk 2. I have tried it a little bit when it got released. We're going to get to the quick rundown with the dates and all. That this game have taken Frostpunk 1 and blown up into a bigger scale. Like, again, the quick rundown of the game, that this game takes place 30 years after, which of actually creating a civilization, not just the building stones, the foundations. No, we are actually where at that point, but now we are needing to, control our resources. What we're going to use, overpopulation. Do we have enough food? What do we need to focus on? So if we're thinking Frostpunk 1 as being like 2/10 of the shithole, then now we're building a city. So that's going to be interesting. I tried it just a little bit on release on PC. The game came out last year on the 20th of September 2024 on PC, but was postponed for some reason for console until this year. And I foretold when I said that I think this game will come out late summer, and here we are today, the 18th of September. It's time for Frostpunk 2 on console. So now I can finally get to play the game. The game is developed by 11-bit Studios, which is very known for making choice-based games. They have a very interesting take on making games. Earlier this year we played The Altars, which also it's a hybrid between exploration, survival game, small amount of city building, but really a lot about the choices you make in your space station So 11-bit, really, it is one of my favorite studios of all. The game is directed by Jakub Stukalski and Lukas Jusicki. I'm not sure how much they have been in on prior games. I know that 11-bit, it's going to be a pretty big studio for sure. But yeah, that is the rundown of the game. And in this game, as I said, it's taking place 30 years after, where we are partaking the role of being the new leader, the Steward. And we are the predecessor of the deceased captain, the person we played in the first game. It's not first person, it's not third person. No, it is city builder, it is top-down view. So guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it very much. Either you're watching now or in the future. Welcome in Bobcat, welcome in Danny. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks to everybody for joining. Let me just do the last bits, then we are gonna get ready to get on with this game. Where the fuck did that go? But appreciate everyone. This will also be the first time for me to do a strategy game as a streamer, actually. It fits in the role. Again, this game just got released an hour ago, so I've just been doing the prep work and got everything sorted, so that's why we are playing it now. So yeah, it'll be the first time. Usually I say that this time of day is meant for those more cozy experiences of we have a game we need to finish. The first game have nothing cozy about it, honestly, but it is a city builder, so in my terminology it fits that bill, so to say. So yeah, let me just do the final bits and then we are ready. Boom, boom, boom. And also, let me, by the way, say thanks for all the big contributions lately. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in all the new subs. Thanks for the likes, comments, interactions, whatnot. Appreciate all the notification bell views. Thank you so much for all the gifted membership, the super chats. Appreciate all the coffee's been bought. It really does a big difference, all those things combined, for me to be able to go out as a full-time content creator, go out, do daily streams, daily content uploads. So appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Membership program start at 90 cents, a little on a pound, 9 microns, a little over euro each month, and it really does a big difference for me to be able to go out, do these streams, showcase games for you guys if it's games that you know, or you might want to know, or you are interested in maybe playing yourself. So questions, keep them coming if there's something you are interested in, and let's just have a good time with games. Let me just do the bits here. Okay. So yeah, with any further ado, let's press that good old continue button. Hello, KO. How's it going? How's it going? You know what, KO? It is Sandra. Welcome in. You know what, Sandra? You know what? I have been thinking this could be not something you would actually enjoy a lot, because you mentioned when I played Stardew Valley that you how to put it, light. Oh, what did you overhear me say then? The thing is with this game in particular, you mentioned Stardew Valley, that you like the how to put it, the thoughts about how to take choices. This game is all about choices. All about choices. Everything in this game comes down to choices. Choices. I guarantee that this is gonna be a rough, interesting ride. Let me just run through all of this fidelity mode. Increase input latency. Oh, let me just turn it down in the background. I don't know how is the music. It's very loud in my ears. I'm not gonna lie, it's very loud. Just gonna turn it down just a notch. No streamer mode, no nothing? Gotcha. But I'm curious, Sandra, what is it you overheard then? Well, welcome in. I hope you have a great day. I hope everybody has had a great day, by the way. Appreciate you all joining. Once again, either now or in the future. So yeah, it seems like we are ready to go. And we're gonna go story mode. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial. That was actually one of the things I forgot to mention. One thing, consider this game like a chess game. As I mentioned the choice before, the choices we make now, with, for example, when I mentioned the child labor thing, which again is a hideous choice to make, it could affect future on. In fear of spoiling stuff, I don't wanna explain what that choice could have not panned out to further on in the game, because I don't know if there's the same choice. It was just me giving an example. And failure is a natural part of the experience. Yeah, so this is very much a trial and error base that we might be needing to reload a couple of times. You never know. That is one of the things that I like about this game, that it's very much trial based, and we might think we have a good idea, try it out, find out, no, it fucked up, gonna try again. They did that in the Ulysses very brilliantly, where again you literally had the opportunity to say, okay, this save was about this and that, and you could save your favorite save, so you could go back and redo your choices. So you need to play the game entirely all over again. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty. Otherwise, we suggest start at citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. How is that not a good sentence? Oh, no worries. Hope you had a great lunch. Say hello to Fred from me. Yeah, we are gonna go. We have the prologue that came upon the old machine. That the old machine. I believe that must be referred to as the generator I mentioned earlier. Came upon the old machine as they always do, and when they and when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Where do we choose our customize the game difficulty only when starting a new game? Survival modes. Against all odds, there's no active pause and your progress will be saved. So yeah, this game is relentless as fuck. Officer, okay. I do not consider myself a veteran. I play Frostpunk more or less each year, and maybe a DLC or two. I've done it actually the last couple of years. Some of it on my own time, some of it have been recorded. So again, what I usually do is that, okay, I would actually think that this game, I kind of hate that sense, but also no, they tell it in a nice way that it's a challenging game. Not it's supposed to be hard, No. It's a challenging game. I know that. And they recommend Citizens. I believe that actually, and also because it actually fits the bill of this game. There is no easy mode. Not at all. It is, so I believe Citizen must be normal when they say that is what they recommend. So that's what we're gonna do, because this is legit my first try. I've again tried the first maybe hour, but before only the prologue. I've only played the prologue. So again, with any further ado, let's go, let's get on with Frostpunk 2. Thanks for the likes, by the way, guys, appreciate it very much. The Wanderers in 1887. So yeah, this is not new time. No, this is dated back. It is very steampunk-ish, the theme. The world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. But yeah, I forgot to mention. But also, I don't want to get that much into the story. I want, again, the game to explain itself. So we are gonna press continue and let's go. Let's get this. Oh.
Can you hear us?
And I'll get back after the intro.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty. Ripe for taking. The city grows. Festers.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes. Now what?
So how was that intro? That was interesting. The Wanderer's prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember the world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We are the first to arrive. More will be joining. We will weather the storm as one. Prologue, the Wanderers. Fight the cold. Welcome to the prologue. It will teach you the basics you'll need for what lies ahead. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us, and those who will inevitably join later. So yeah, we are creating a civilization. This game, the first one, just a camp, a survivor camp. This time we're going to create a civilization. In the first game, we also had people joining as the game progressed. Now, I think that scale will be bigger. So we will restart the furnace. Move camera. Okay. Adjust vertical. Oh, what was the zoom? How did we zoom in? To start frost breaking, press R2, then move the 3D cursor on the grayed out area to switch to the frost breaker context and confirm with X. Alternatively, we can switch the context within the construction menu with the arrow keys. Gotcha. Well, how was we zoomed? Zoom. Oh, that was just in and out. Oh, okay, sorry. Frost break to an oil wagon. Kind of think this is an oil wagon. that is built. What was it? Hops, districts. And did it say R2 to break? General controls? Ideal tree? No. Bum, 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 bum. What did it say? Okay, this is the Dreadnought wreck. Okay, it's the one we need to fire up. So again, okay, the machine mentioned was a Dreadnought. I feel that must be some kind of, you know, I don't know, walking shuttle ferry, some kind of thing. Oh, now I see it. Frostbreak. Aha. Nope. Frostbreak. Aha. That's how it goes. Okay. Frost breaking. Yeah, that was an oil bag. Okay, cool. Bam. Seems like there is one more. I don't know. Maybe make some house run. Confirm. Oh, now you have selected the Frostbreaker tool. Choose one of the white highlighted tiles with X. Continue selecting the tiles until you reach the oil deposit. To confirm and start frostbreaking, press triangle. Bam. Speed up time to slow it down. To pause. At any time you can pause the menu with the... Okay, cool. To build a district, open the construction menu by pressing R2. Move the 3D cursor on available city tiles to switch to the district context and confirm with X. Then choose extraction district from the radial menu and confirm your selection with X. Now, next select the resource deposit tile and continue selecting tiles until the confirm prompt appears. Where do we see... Okay, this is the speed. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna choose... What's the district? Extraction. We need materials for that. Turn on the furnace to provide heat. Is it building? No. Maybe they just need to... Are they still working? Can't really see that. It seems like they are. We see the temperature on top, minus 20 degrees. I remember the first game, when shit hits the fan, you go down to 120 degrees, minus. Okay, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we have done now Frostbreak to the oil wagon. Cool. Let's see. How was... Oh, okay, I think I see now. Demand, requirement, output. Oh, I misunderstood demand. So it's demanded what it needs to function. So yeah, as I said earlier, this game's put up in a larger scale. Like one tile in the first game was what we build on. Now we're creating districts. I actually remember that when I saw the release footage of the game back then. That you're building districts. Again, this is almost equivalent to what you built in the first one, where you had your generator in the middle and then you build houses around, so to say. It's on the furnace, but are they... Oh, we can see now we are getting in oil. We have a demand of 40. So let's see. Turn on furnace. Boom. Well, the ominous voices of the game, the ominous sounds. The furnace zone, we have enough oil to cover our current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold. It built in close proximity to the furnace. However, we will need to prefabricate parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon in wreckage. The wagon wreckage. Blah, blah, blah. I'm still curious. So burns minus 20. In the top bar, you have the information about the population resource needs for your current city. Square. Okay, that's square to get up there. That's one of the issues with playing on console with a controller, that I can't just move. I don't have a cursor. It's fixed to the center. To access the hut, to play information to cycle food. Okay. Extend the city view. Navigate arrow keys or left stick to move selections between sections. Gotcha. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. I remember again when I started my YouTube. And as I said, I played the first one before. But before I started, I was very much into upcoming games. What gonna come next? And when I saw Frostpunk 2 was in production, I was hyped. So last year when they postponed the console release, I was it rarely happened, but it was like small devastation. Like what? No, out of all games, don't postpone this one. Frostbreak to a construction wagon and build an extraction district to provide prefabs. So we are gonna go Frostbreak. And I'm guessing I think that's gonna be it. Can we already now buildings? Output 15 shelters. Okay, we need to look at the output. Construction. Materials, that would be 380 and top. Requirement workforce. Where do we see the workforce? Oh, that must be, yeah, that's for the construction purpose only. Proximity, temperature, 2/4. Huh. I don't know if there's gonna be too many. Let's just build all we can so we are prepped for the future. Try to build a housing district on tiles next to the heat source. Heat sources to increase the new district temperature level. Continue construction? No. Huh? Again, what do you want me to do? Do I need to fill all squares before I can press build? Let's see what's happening here. Okay, seems like, okay, you can't just build like 2 squares. You need to fill all. Oh, we already have built here. You know what? Let's buildings, boom, to make it produce. Don't know if it make any sense to build them so adjacent. Anything. Okay, Frostbreak, we don't need to fill out all. Does it mean we can speed up? Nope. That was wrecking. Oops. Lessons learned. Buildings. Housing district. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just started this little itsy bitsy game. Appreciate you asking. There. Oopsie. Oh, do I get buff legs now? It was good. Little Nightmare was actually pretty fucking good. I'm looking forward to try the full release when I can. Set to it's the 10th of October, I think it is. It's actually pretty decent. Kind of what you would expect, honestly, of Little Nightmares. But it seems the third one is actually co-op multiplayer, couch co-op style. So it was actually pretty good. Have you played the older games, Danny? 1 and 2. Gotcha. Yeah, that can be a hassle. I don't know. I think I might do it co-op, but I'm also not sure. You played all the Little Nightmares. Okay, so I take you like the franchise then. Built housing. Okay, they're still building. Place housing next to the furnace to increase the temperature. What about Limbo then? Have you ever seen Limbo? Or Inside? Have you tried those games? I have Inside, not played it. I played a little bit of Limbo, which I think pretty great. It really, really does give you that itch. I've heard a lot of people that really talk fun about it. I played all of them once, 1 and 2. I haven't played the DLCs for the first game. Limbo pretty much feels like Little Nightmares in many ways, if you ask me. Oh, I was paused. Okay. Oil as thick black liquid oozes through the pipes. Our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardship that made us, but more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. So yeah, in the first game, coal was the essence of survival. Now it's oil in this game. I actually partially forgot about that. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought's rig to access the furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. I thought we did that already. Yeah, it is turned on. But then we can bump it up. So all of this, usually, if you say one tile, that is the first range. Then second level will be the next. So to get those last couple of hovels width, then we need to do all. Why haven't they started building that yet? Did I make a mistake? Build things? Oh yeah, why only Frost broke it? Frostbreak broke, whatever we're gonna call it. And also, we need to make that as well. Bam. Districts. Extraction. Bam. Let's speed up time. That's where I usually I always speed up time, and every time I play any tycoon game, simulator game, or anything in that regards, a strategy game, I always ends up biting my ass in the end. At least in this game, it automatically turns it down when there is some kind of, new, how to put it, new event. But let's see, so 60 plus oil. We are in, how to put it, we are getting in enough. I was about to say oversaturated, no. We are in surplus. We are in surplus of oil right now. We are +7 in housing, I believe. That must be, that we have 7 vacant homes, house plots. I'm guessing the next icon, that must be food. Could we actually see it extend the view? Weakened workforce. Absentees. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to illness or injury. If this continues, our workforce will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Ensure the district temperature levels remain above cold to keep our people in good health. So yeah, this is once again, do you want to deal with it now or later? Let's check it now. We should distribute heat where it is most needed. This will open the heat management overlay, allowing you to allocate more heat to a specific district. So well, now this actually seems as it should. Livable. I believe that must be the goal. That's what we're going for. Can we? We actually can bump up. Yeah. I think we're gonna go with livable for the time being. Speed up the pace. Boom. Gain access to food. We have secured heat and shelter for the time being. We'll need more than others when others arrive, but for now we must turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First we must fast break to the small patch of fertile soil suitable for growing food. When we must store it in easy accessible depots, we must move quickly so no one starves. So yeah, that's also time is of the essence. Well, where are those? Ah, okay, this must be it. So I'm curious. Okay, so they move in the dreadnought. So what now? Can only make one tile? Odd. Well, let's do that then. What does this mean? Lack of prefabs. No resource for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefab left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of our 16 districts or hubs. Obtain more prefab by building an extraction district on a construction wagon, or demolishing districts or hubs. What you mean, snow? I actually did know that those were. I just recalled from the first game. Sometimes you have those pop-ups. Now we have an overview. I'm curious. Why can't I? Yeah, wait. We cannot build anymore. Requires workforce. I appreciate it, Bob. Thanks, man. Bob, have you seen anything about Frostpunk 2? We talked earlier about that. That you know. Have you seen Frostpunk 1? Have you played Frostpunk 1? Okay, now. Oh, it's because our workforce is not big enough for the time being. I see. Requires more workforce. That is why we can only make one tile at a time. You watched the first one. You watched the first one. Sorry, I couldn't remember how you mentioned it. You know what? Can we? Yeah, we're gonna bump this down. We don't need that much oil. Hello, Amy. Welcome in. How are you doing, Amy? Appreciate the liking. Are you thinking the same as I do? Perspective. Put your bits on. Gotcha. The arrival, incoming whiteout. The second group of wanderers has arrived as expected, though they bring with them foul portents. The first speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there. One elder urges. The whiteout follows fast on our heels. We have little time left. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 56 weeks. So now, pressure's gonna hit the ass. This is gonna go full diarrhea mode right now in just a second. Provide enough heat and shelter for incoming wanderers. This is again where this game stops being chill and being pain, like the jet pain. 2,000 waters, yeah. And again, this game is in the first game. If you went, I think you went a population maybe 250, maybe 300, depending on how your choices were made. But that was at large. Now we have a population of 3,000 already, so it's a whole nother scale, which I really feel they have done. Oh, wait a second. We freaking... No. Oh, that's there. My bad. This is a whole nother scale of game, which again, I like they have made that choice. If they had made it simple like Frostpunk 1, it would just be the same game, just a DLC. And they have made some freaking good DLCs. So why shouldn't they try to... Hello, Iron Knight, welcome in. Take it, you know the franchise already quite a bit, right? Well, appreciate you joining. Thanks for your comment, man. How's your day going? This game have nothing chill over it at all. It might seem like it now that, oh, we're just building, we're making houses, we're making industries. Everything is so nice. But no, give it a sec, then shit's gonna hit the fan. I get buff lags again now, sorry guys. I don't know if you're getting a lot of buff lags. Freaking hate my internet connection. Wait, we have... Oh, we need to frost break some more. Serenity mode? I don't think so. The game just came out like legit an hour and 41 minutes ago, so no. They surely haven't, man. I don't think that ever will come to Serenity mode. At least I don't think so. Pleasant builder modes. Lego fun time in snow? I don't think. No, not what I've seen. Not what I've seen. But it might come. It might come. But I have not heard. But I'm also not. I'm not that much into mods. I think you play on PCs. On PCs. On PC. Let's see. Have we? We need more housing. Is that a legit thing? Serenity mode. No, we're gonna make some more areas. Boom, boom, boom. Because right now also I'm afraid that we are risking getting our inhabitants sick. Because I'm slow posing this shit right now. Oh, 1 second. Let's actually start by making a save. Hello, Gray. Welcome in, man. There we go. Okay, they have. Okay, so it is coming. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't see anything, but also I just started straight after, man. An hour after release. How's it going, Fox? I'm ready to let the freaking winter kick my butt. Now what's this? Mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frostbroken crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scout, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. That was one of the things that I had in the first one. You could take two directions, either go military or you get religious way. So I believe that's what we mentioned here. Oh, I thought syringes like bliss mode. I thought that was what you meant. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. It symbolizes honor, it symbolizes faith. I don't recognize this symbol. I choose, when I placed the first game, I went with faith. I actually think I did that in more or less all of my playthroughs. It is just argues I need to do it again. I choose faith. New London is devotion, and that will... Yeah, that was... Yeah, okay, this will be choices. So what you're saying is that Serenity mode means insane mode as well, right? New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows of the guidance of zealous clergy. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced faith to survive. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads kept the pace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive. I don't recognize the symbol. It's history shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has learned on either. So I believe if we take this choice, then we'll rule out some of maybe the benefits or the buffs or debuffs on these particular matters. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. You might hear by now, I'm not native English, so there will be stuff that I'm misunderstanding, my guy. Different cities. What the fuck, Douglas? I like that phrasing. New London is a city of devotion. I think I went with this because there were the reason why I went with that is that I liked how you would have the order to calm down your citizens. I always forgot to try to go the militant ways. In the near future, I need to make another pray for again. I've not done it this year, so usually do it around Christmas for some reason or summer. It's either one of the two. Let's go with that. Again, there will be no easy choices, but I appreciate it. Thanks, Ian. But 11-bit, they really make some freaking awesome game. I believe, Ian, you also have great experience with the first game, right? Have they broken through? Right now, I actually think I am being a slowpoke too much. Food district. We are severely out of food. We also need housing. Not done that good. I appreciate it. Thanks for best. But yeah. I was sad when they postponed it, man. I was looking so much forward to, like, what was it, a week before the release on PC. They announced that they postponed the launch of the console version. Legit, I was sad, man. I was like, no, I was looking forward to this game for real. Okay, why can't we build up there? I think it's something along those lines. Oh, I actually should have checked how much each district will give bam. I don't know if I overdid it there. How much each district will housing district will benefit our housing needs. Due to hunger, some of the people have starved already there. 30 people starved to death. That's what happens when you talk too much while you're doing this shit. The Iceblood faction. Oh yeah, there's a lot of new factions. Like you're gonna control more like a government scene, right? I haven't heard about that. Gotcha, great, no worries, man. Hello, Dunstan. GL, what does GL mean? How's it going, Dunstan? What I'm about to say, this is just me showcasing how relentless we lost 30 people. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thanks. Gotcha. Thanks for the good luck. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need it. Oh, we lost more now. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Prepare for the wind out. We just started this, and already now, as I said, that was when you entered the Iron, that this might seem chill. It's not. Already now, because I play too chill, we are losing inhabitants. We have secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we should produce more food than our current demand. With the second group of wanderers spotted just over the horizon, we must act quickly. But Ion, if you have good tips, bring them, man. Bring them. Bring them. I do like... Yeah, when you hit the whiteout in the first one, man, you just sit there. I remember the first time it was just, yeah, okay, I'm just going to put down the controller and just watch this shit go down. You have legit no control. I have never felt so, what you call it, out of power, empowered. Is that how you say it, empowered? That I could not do a thing. You just sit, watch, shit go down, fingers crossed, hope for the best. That's the only thing you can do when you play Frostpunk. Legit, just sit, wait, hope for the best. Okay, so we build stockpiles next to. This is in between. I also think that should we build a stockpile of food to survive the whiteout? It's for YouTube. Okay, but you have done the campaign, right? Oops. Buildings. Oh. Oh, okay, this is a bit clunky. So we have lost 40 inhabitants already. Oh, so you are also on on console. Gotcha. Okay. So you're itching to get into. So you have been watching bits, just to build up, you know, a logbook, so to say, how to progress in the game. That's dedication, man. That's cool. I'm not sure if we need to connect all of these tiles. I don't think so, actually. Oh wait, so yeah, we are connecting them. I think we are gonna need prefabs, more prefabs. Wait, we're also lacking housing. Shit. Not this one. So that's working. I have seen people that mention that in the first game, that they paused all the time. I'm that idiot that just speed up instead of pausing. I honestly know that is legit. Now I have this ready. That it is a technique and a tactic that people use. Oh wait. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. It's the degrees that went down. Allocate heat. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay, cool. So everything is people without a place to live. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. So I'm about to say they would have died nonetheless because they died to starvation. The ad stopped. Neutral. Relations neutral. We've been roaming the cold, harsh frost for many years. May the black path guide us. We found the promised land. Is that what you're meaning? Those not working should donate their saved scraps. Wanderers. We've been roaming the cold. So these are the new demand neutral. Those not working should donate their scraps. I don't think I want to pressure them just yet. It's too soon to perform the action again on this community. So, okay, so these are the communities. Ah, okay, I think I see it now. I think I see it now. Generate heat. Once a virus hits, we will get locked in and no longer be able to gather food. Must be ready. Okay. Ah, okay, now I can get up here. That was the thing I was curious about before. Stagnation will remain stable. Decreased by notable hunger. Oh, do you use Discord by any chance? You can drop it here, man. No worries, man. No worries. No worries. Income prefabs. So yeah, okay. That is basically prefabs scrap. That is our currency, so to say. Available 35 all communities. Fulfilled, unfulfilled, unhoused. It's okay. So it seems like for that is as like communities. I'm about to say big ass families or what. Stockpile. So we are gaining now. We're gaining food. That's good. Materials scarce. Now, how do I get? I was about to say, why is everything so grayed out? But oh, I believe that must that must be the game. Buildings. Honestly, I feel I am losing pace here. Okay. No. We're gonna housing district. That should secure our issue with too little housing. Have this running. We are getting lower and lower on oil. That's not good. Also, stockpile ready in 300. Oh shit. There is a form. If you go to sharing forum, then you can make a new post. Call it something like Frostpunk related or something like that, and just use the no worries, man, no worries, and use the tag gaming, and then call it something Frostpunk related, and just post it there. So everybody that's searching for gaming related stuff, they can find it there easily. Pouring soil in his hands. We've been here for so many times. The soil is depleting. Each year there's more of us and less of the earth running out of fertile soil. One day there will be nothing to grow food on. We may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. I could do with less. If it means more of us making it through alive, we might not be able to fill stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shift. Okay, so we might be needing the wanderers to take their scrap. You have now gained access to the new interactions, district abilities, and community actions can help you deal with problems in our city. Choose a district ability, select a work district, and use double shift to make our people work overtime and supply more resources. To use a community action, enter hard bottom bar to see the list of possible community actions. Select the wanderers. With X, you can use the Titan Bells action to temporarily reduce food demand. Oh, what was it again? Why can't I go down there? Where was that? Honestly, already forgotten what it was. District employment, idea tree, society, trust. people of city form communities, groups of people united by a common outlook and background. No, it's not communities. Actually, I just wanted to see what again to enforce actions. Okay, this must be the thing in question, yeah. Demand scrap. Yeah, okay, the restroom was food to save more for whiteout. Just going hungry, so there's more for later. Food per capita is decreased, hunger is significantly increased. But is hunger an issue? No. Let's do this. All will lead S to stockpile more for the whiteout. Wow! 194 weeks. Shit, that helped a lot. But we will still be needing to progress fast. Bam. And this is under construction. Stop. Optional auto emergency shift. Is that emergency shifts? Trust falls slightly. Efficiency increased. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Definitely gonna do that. No reasons to sorry. Just put in the title like Frostpunk 2 related, something like that, and then you put the link in the body text, and then use the tag, gaming or games. I don't remember what's it called. Do you remember that, Bob? Is it gaming or? Yeah, what a punk. They didn't want to tighten their belts, man. So now we are getting somewhere. The thing is, how much do we want to pressure into the black, burying out the dead? We mourn those who have recently passed, as is our custom. We take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. I'm about to say, I don't know, Fox, if you remember if it's a game or gaming, if you're back again. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trustworthiness will fall every time people die. Yeah. But we haven't lost any right now. I was about to say, shit, are we losing people? What is that actually, this one? Work, okay, that's the workforce, 666. Appreciate it, man, thanks. And welcome to the Discord, my guy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the contribution. For that. Hello, Scar. Appreciate it. Thanks for the like, man. How is the day going? You're about to drive? Appreciate it. All good. Drive safe now. Oh, wait a second. Dreadnought furnace. General capacity. Level chill. So we need to allocate more. Thanks for those 5 gifters, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Iron Knight already there, got a membership. Welcome to Oki Shuffle as a member, Magdassi, Iron Knight, Farm Trucker, Jen, Demon Doll. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Hearts in the chat there for Scarface. You know what? I actually need to do this then, because this game don't mess about. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Oh. What? Oh, sorry. It was because data engineer. It's a madman. Sorry, I thought you got a membership there, man. sorry, Ian. It was because I just read down and your comment came in between there. Appreciate it, man. 4. But thanks, my guy. Appreciate it. Bam. So yeah, the community goals. We are 6 away from the 10-member sub goal of the week. A gift sub? No, I sorry. I was reading down the names. I didn't see the comments, so that's on me, man. Membership goals. Members, hoping we can reach soon 130. We're 6 away from the sub count. Appreciate it, Scar. Thanks so much. Thank you so much, man. Let's get back with it. Drive safe, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Theo Cleckhorn, 62 seamstress, looking at her grandchildren praying. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. I lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Aisling and Killian play by the evening fire. But maybe it is it. I've talked with them other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. We are still behind. Buildings. Yeah, honestly, pretty much behind. Very, very much behind. Okay. What's this? What resource is it? It kind of looks like an iron bar, but I'm not sure. Or we might gonna be needing, or we need more oil as well. Nifty. It's gonna take some time. Already now, I feel the pressure is building, or is it just me? I can actually see. Just check the sub count for the week. The black ink up next to 30, and then the 3 to the right. The 3 to the right. Sorry. Check the demands at the top. The black inky orbs next to the 30. Oh, these! Oh! Exactly, Bob. Exactly, man. Marginal increase by 1 chili. Oh, these are the ones you're referring to, right? Okay. Okay, Titan Bells General. So that, I believe, if you go back to the first game, red is discontent. So discontent is highly rising right now. Yeah. Sorry, I thought that was the timeline. I actually thought that was a timeline, because I remember that was where you saw the temperature, but that is upper right corner. But you can't see this. My chat overlay, when you guys type, I have that top right corner, so I actually haven't seen that, because you guys have been so awesomely active. So I have not noticed that. I thought it was a timeline. I have just not looked that much into it. Metro scarcity. It is, but the thing right now, I'm reading your comment. It blocks it. You can't see it, but it's my way of being able to respond to your comments as fast as possible. So I have it on my screen. I have my overlay top right corner. Maybe I should move it, but let's see how it goes. So that's why I haven't seen it, man. But you can't see it. Only me that can see that. That my chat overlay lies up there. Ah, okay, there we go. I am thinking about maybe needing to do that. Yeah, I can do that. I think I'll be needing to do that. It's just I am so accustomed to look up that error. But you know what? 1 second, guys. We're gonna move the chat overlay down so I can actually see it. 2 seconds. I know you get a blue screen right now. Overlays, boom. Bottom right, bam. There. It's now in the bottom right. So guys, if I don't see them right ahead because I'm so accustomed to watch up there, then don't hesitate right again or at me, because I also have my laptop underneath the screen so I can always watch there if there's something I'm missing out on. I'm just so fucking custom, Bob. You know, you have been here so long. You know, I'm always looking top right. So when it's not there, it's like nobody's saying anything. Cool, awesome. It's just nice and quiet. Okay, what's this? Why can't I press this? I'm curious, the stockpiles, do they help in any way? It's increased air effects. But do we need more stockpiles? No, thanks, we have 2 already. But what I did see there is that we are gonna need... I don't know what this is. Oh, it's scrap. Obviously, it's fucking scrap. Of course. Oh, actually. Ah, then we can redo that. Okay, shit. From frostbroken tiles. Okay. Why can't I press this now? Oh, wait a second. Buildings. Extraction. We need to allocate more heat. But don't build outside your means. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't want to build a surplus of building of housing, right? Do I need to bump this up more? Heat supply. Once the whiteout hits, we get locked in and no longer be able to gather food. We must be ready by then or we'll not survive. Time until the next whiteout, 22 weeks. Not enough fuel. Oh, wait a second, we're civilian. Dang it. We might be needing to do do-over. What the fuck? I fucked up bad here. So this is too cold to work in. Material scarcity. Frost break. It is. But that is also why I love the game. Honestly, I do like a challenge, like a proper challenge. That's why I like these type of games as well, where it's very much micromanagement down to the core, you know? That's why they're fucking fun. I wonder if we'll be able to do this, manage this in time. So now we have a surplus of oil again. Okay, that means we can bump up the heat. The thing is, this game is way more, how to put it, like, it is not as relentless as the first one. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Hope I've convinced you to maybe subscribe and come back for more. I'll see how this goes this series. I play a variety of games, man. The scale is bonkers. I could believe so, man. I appreciate it so much for joining, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for participating. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna log into what you put on Discord when I'm done. Appreciate it, man. Okay, workforce is low. I don't know what that means, though. 2 triangles. They wrecked my brain. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, Bob. Hello, Oki Shuffle. Welcome in as a member, by the way, as well. You just got a gifted membership. You know what? I have recently played Jurassic World 2, the DLC, the Malta DLC. So, and that is for me to prep up to playing Jurassic World 3 as well. So you know what? Trust me, I'm aware. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, Ian. Much appreciated. Let's see. Yeah, Scarface just gifted 5 members, so you're one of the recipients. Welcome in as a member. I'll do something for you in 18 weeks. Right now, I am not sure what I should do, other than emergency shift, obviously. 59 weeks. We're still not fucking close even to anything here, man. I have played the first one to bits, man. How did you like the first game? Oh wait, I need to build. Oh, workforce too slim. Oh, it's because we're frost breaking here now. That must be the case. Are they soon done? It's just... Oh, was I paused? There was a reason. I just got it on PSN today. Aiden Fincham, 47 elder, shocked at the sight of seals. Seals, I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them? But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? The seal colony can supplement our food production. Oh, I wasn't paused. My bad. But honestly, I was also trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Oh, I thought we had frostbreaked it. My bad. There. No longer trusted. Trust in your leadership falls. The Wanderers no longer trust your leadership. They can only be pushed as so far before the community breaks down. If you don't address this, even under danger of the whiteout, you'll be exiled. The rules of the Wanderers are as harsh as the Frostland itself. You have 15 weeks to increase trust, to accept it. Raise trust by keeping promises, returning scraps, and canceling extended shifts. I might have forced them a bit. Let's see, can we return some scrap maybe? Return scraps. Let's see if that helps. Bam. Did that help anything? I am? Cool. Appreciate it. Thanks for the tip, man. People should play more of Frostpunk. It's a legit good game. I mean, okay, fair enough. I've just started playing this, the second one. But still. How about it? This might gonna need to do a trust restored. Okay, cool. The Wanderers have stopped their bickering and trust your leadership. This will be crucial as we band together against the incoming white-up. We may yet survive this trial. Shit. No, I didn't want to stop the production. Shit. How do I turn it on again? Activate. Boom. I thought it was the emergency shift I put on. I want to remove the emergency shift, but how much did that affect? Actually, nothing. Too small. Workers is no longer double shift. Death, injuries, boom. Oh, I didn't see what it said. Food district. Hopefully this will be enough. What's this? The white-up draws near. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters blame us ignoring the seal colony and claim they would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the white-up. Should we do... slaughter the seals, let the elders go? Again, we should eat what is available before we let anyone die. Food will greatly increase. Last of the seal colony will be butchered. So we're gonna butcher the colony. The thing is, this is where we're gonna make the choices. This is where this game gonna be interesting. That if we let them to survive, we can go full as bitch mode and be evil. Let the elders go. So we will give their supplies. We respect our elders' wishes to walk into the frost. Our elders will die. This will also reduce our workforce. So we get less people to work. But food required to survive will decrease. So yeah, we'll have a bigger opportunity to survive that. But slaughter this... we will lose workforce, but we will have an easier task of securing the food we need. The thing is, the obvious choice would be slaughter the seals, right? If we slaughter the seals, then again, consider this a chess game. What if we could make the seal population grow and get maybe an even bigger food source? Well, we're just against animal cruelty. We could also do nothing. If you fail, the consequence will be dire. I like seals. Bye seals. What? Why can't I choose this? Oh, because we have not built it. The thing is, I really don't want to lose our workforce. I don't want to. So this again because I have dawdled too much. I have not been building fast enough against the elements. Each day the wind grows fiercer, relentlessly. It beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our dish will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we need. This is the world we know. Provide more materials to reduce a squalor before it harms our people. Promise to gather more materials. Do not address this right now. This is not a priority at the moment, perhaps later. Relations slightly worsen with Wanderers. We don't want to risk that going down again. Marginally improves. We must move quickly or some dish will be disabled. We will use them to show up our districts. Relations might improve. I don't see we have other choice than this, honestly. I don't see we have any other. What does this mean? Construction wagon. Prefect remaining 10 weeks. So in 10 weeks that will be depleted. Oh, we're gonna... What didn't say that all of the double shifts were over? But we haven't built the camp in time. But we're gonna do over. I'm afraid of that, man. I'm more focused. One. The problem is that I was not focused from straight from the bat here. I don't know if we can manage to get down there in time. Gonna be a shit show. What does that mean now? Where is a dangerous level? So that will break if we don't get new materials. Shite. Are you shitting me right now? Yeah, workforce is too low. What we could do... we need to suffer a bit. Restriction. Not enough. Can we maybe... restriction? $28 weeks. We lost 14 people. Let's see if we can pressure the plate now. Hello, Orchid Fudge. How's it going? Welcome to a shit show of dimensions. Good seeing you. Hvordan går det I dag? Okay, I'm about to say stuff definitely been learned here. I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out. I think we'll definitely, because I talked too much in the beginning. I don't think I want to use another save. I think I'll take this as lessons learned and do a do-over. Because I don't see this going to be possible, but let's time it out. Requires more workforce. Yeah, What have I done wrong? I have done something wrong. I know that. But I'm about to let's call this a test. You can demolish the district built on depleted. Okay, so that is done. Okay, let's just confirm. Okay. How do what was demolish again? Bam. Yeah, 4 weeks. To maintenance wagon. I haven't seen that before now. Maintenance wagon. That's new. Extract enough material to satisfy your district's demands. Okay. Which one is this? Where's dangerous low? Okay, are these extraction? I guess this must be the one there. Boom. The thing is, okay, the thing is, I understand why it's not fun. Trust me. I played a shit ton of these type of games. The thing is where it is fun because now I have learned. So I'm such a professional gamer, so I can't do it in the first try. No, I kind of knew this would go on, man. I knew this would go down. I knew it. So it's a learning curve, and it's trial and error based a lot. I've not seen people play it honestly on stream or anything, so I don't know how much people have struggled with it. But I enjoy this. This was some of the things that made me get into the game in the first place. There's also some of the things that kind of implied in the beginning of the game that they said that the devs that I think they actually mentioned directly do-overs, that you will be needing to do these do-overs. I do enjoy that in games, but it's a preferred taste. Fail to generate enough materials in our focus on food about working districts. Actually, I tried it in the beginning on PC. On PC Iron Knight, and I don't feel it's that much different. So yeah, we lost this run. When the whiteout hit the camp, the wanderers were forced to take shelter within the broken dreadnought. They huddled together while howling winds buffed the rusted hull. As the storm continued, it became clear that there was not enough food. Some sacrificed themselves to give their share to the families. Others tried to control the stockpile through the violence. The conflicts escalated. The fires broke out within the dreadnought, spoiling the precious supply. The few, no worries, man. No worries, man. Face palms, no worries. The few remaining survivors who emerged from the dreadnoughts soon splintered and disappeared into the Frostland. So this run went terrible. I'm pretty sure this is a game over. We could go just do a save. Yeah, it was a game over. What we could do is use an autosave, but no, I would rather take now what we've learned from the first run and progress with that. Just to learn. It's chill, right? It is so chill. So let's try and do story one more time and see how that goes. Prologue, the Wanderer, bum, 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 bum. You're here, week 51. What? Oh yeah, it all said in the beginning. New story, difficult custom. And we're gonna go citizen again. Customize. I said no, you can customize different. No, what was it before it said that? I actually thought that it mentioned something about difficulty level. That might have been some tutorial tips when we tried the first one. But oh yeah, okay, you like survival games more? The thing is, I do like survival games as well. I do like them as well. This is a city builder survival game, so to say, where it's very much about gathering resources and all. But to me the difference is very much that I feel many survival games become very repetitive out of lack of story and progression. But it's in the quiet taste, you know. Some people like this, some people like that. I surely understand why people like. I do like my survival game as well. But yeah, that's for the new viewers. I love the intro. I want to watch it again, guys. I want to see this again.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire.
Really hit spots. But I'll be back after the intro.
I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Ripe for taking. The city falls.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes. Now
And we're back again. We've been roaming the frozen desert. Yeah, we don't think there's any reason we went roaming the frozen desert. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we have reached the old machine. Again, we rely on the furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We are the first to arrive, more will be joining. We will weather the storm soon. So right now, we're gonna use what we learned in the first try. As I said, when we start the game, there might come where we need to reload and stuff like that. I just feel that the prologue gonna do that over. Now we have a feel, I have a feel of the mechanics, how to steer. Again, I played the prologue on PC, but it's different, and that was like a year ago. So this game, some of you guys, Iron, you said, yeah, you watched it. Okay, you mentioned you tried the first one. You guys know this game is relentless as fuck. One slip up, you're fucked. Welcome to the prologue. I will teach you the basics you'll need from what lies ahead. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. We must break ice to reach one of the old wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought furnace to heat us, and those will be inevitable join later. So, move the camera. Boom, boom. Oh, that's right. That's how. Oh, exit count and see. Oh, that was what I missed before. So, to start frost breaking, we know this already. So, just don't to bore people, I just want to skip ahead to that. Actually, I just want to move ahead as fast as we can. When you have selected the frost break tool, choose one. Yeah. Speed up the time. Yeah. Boom. This is gonna be so much fun. When you're starting to get into how all this stuff works, and you can see everything you do affects other places, this is gonna be a ton of fun. To build a district, open the construct. We know that. Extraction next to resort tile. I also think I made stockpiles. I think that was a mistake, honestly. I think that was a huge mistake, wasting time and energy on making stockpiles. I shouldn't have done that. I just thought because I read the mission objective was to legit build stockpiles. But it's a tutorial and I fell into the trap of game didn't tell me to, so I shouldn't have done it. Let's see. Housing? Let's put 2 here. Bam. Oh, I haven't frost broken it. I thought we had. My bad. Frost break. Nope. Oh, what? So is this frost broke? Okay, screw this. Let's wait for that to finish. Maybe even... Oh, we haven't frost broken that either. I'm moving a bit faster this time because this game surely needs pace. You need to work with pace all the time. So that's why new people join. That's why you think, why don't I explain what I'm doing? Because we already done this once, and pacing will be faster. I'll get back to explaining it way better. At least my thought process, why I do this and that and whatnot. Turn on the furnace, bam. First part done. The furnace is on. We have oil enough to cover current needs. That could be fun. There are actually and a Frostpunk RPG game could be nice. But have you ever tried a game called Endzone by any chance? Endzone. It's kind of gives the gist. I can give you some. I played some different games like those lines. If you're into city builds, I can definitely give you some recommendations of those games. But there is a game called Endzone out there already, man. But the cold will affect our people until the proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from if you build in close proximity to the furnace. However, we'll need prefabricated parts of construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckage. Actually, you know what? There are actually a shit ton of them iron right now. I played a bunch. If you go to my channel and watch every video more or less I have, it's on console. I can put it in Discord. A lot of recommendation and tag you in it. Of city builders. I don't mind doing that at all. There are a lot. You just and I get what you mean. You just need to know what to search for. That's the problem, because man, they're better highlighting them. But this is what I do for a living. So I am constantly out there trying to find new games in every genre. I play a variety of games. So I get what you mean, man, completely. In the top bar resources. Okay. But I can give you a ton of great recommendations. I mean, some of my favorite games. Some of my favorite games are legit. Some of my go-to games when I want to relax and chill are city builders. Oh wait, this is the free web logo. It can, but admittedly, I'm at a certain point where I couldn't imagine myself going back to play with mouse and keyboard anymore, honestly. Oh. So, what is this icon? I might have misunderstood. Is this scrap, or is this is for prefab. Oil as thick as black liquid oozes through the pipes. Our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardship that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. I would say one of the best games, legit, that I can chill to. That's a game of Tropico 6 or 5, Railway Empire. Those two games, and they are city builders through and through with a lot of micromanagement, tycoon-esque mechanics, and they're both available on console, and they work perfectly. They are also Calypso. For people that don't know Calypso, it's a German developer team, made humorous city builders, sim games, tycoon games, whatever we're gonna call them nowadays. They have made a bunch. No, wait a second. Have I need to really understand the difference. I had already broken rear. Boom, boom. Oh, a housing district. Tropico is so awesome. I never understood the first one. I was too young playing it. But 5 and 6, man, I played the shit on. I played every DLC of the 6 one. I haven't tried it. I'm not sure I have it. I'm not sure if I have Stellaris. I'm not sure if I have Stellaris. How is it? Isn't what I've seen is one of those like turn-based, or it feels turn-based when I see it. But I actually do one. I do remember a good old game, Homefront. Man, that was great. I'm sad that Homefront 3 haven't been released on console. Not sure if it's planned to it or anything. Also heard, sadly, it's not as good as it's expected. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm actually, honestly, I'm not sure. Oh, it's not built yet, obviously. Idiot. Space Opera Galactic Empire building. Space Opera. That was a new one. That was a new one. Space Opera. I love that saying, man. So it's like it's humongous. It's No Man's Sky and city building, right? I love that saying. Bob, take notes. Space Opera Galactic Empire. Freaking, we're gonna use that. Space Opera. That's legit good, man. Extraction, boom. Honestly, have it been a mistake that I have broken this free? We have lost time with that. I could just have used this. There's freaking no need to use this because I don't think they need to intertwine or be in combination. I'm thinking way too much that I need roads in between, so I keep spaces in between. I think I should stop that thought and just build them as close as I can, because there is no road building in this game. Oh, Warhammer, now you're speaking to Bobcat. I'm having that city builder thing that I think I need to have space in between, which I don't. Lack of prefabs, no resource for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components making further construction possible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try salvage prefab by demolishing one of our existing districts. I think that's a huge mistake that I want to have space in between. Maybe not huge, but it's a mistake not regardless. It's a mistake regardless. That I'm wasting time on, digging around instead of just building up, because again, the roads are inside the district we built. We have nothing to do with building roads. But again, it's a learning curve. And that is one of the things I enjoy most with games when it comes to this. You know what? We already know this. Freaking, why not use it? We already know that we need to get over here. Let's get freaking ahead instead of this shit. I legit said in the beginning it's like a chess game. I just don't play like a chess game right now. Just turn this off. Oh, a total war game. We talked about them last night, actually. We talked about them last night. I mentioned to Fox that that's one of the franchises. Freaking Creative Assembly. Make them console supported. I played the shit. I was fucked up bad at Shogun, but I played a bunch. I played Medieval as well. Tip down the road. When you make factories that make prefabs or goods, expand the factory. Expand the factory. It will prefabs even if you got situated good. Okay. Also, you want district adjacency. Yeah, adjacent. That was actually the thing. Some district mesh with Cyprus. It's because the reason why I have space between iron is because that I think I need to build roads, which I don't. It's just me not thinking straight. We have secured heat and shelter for the time being. I'm too much into other city builders right now. We'll need more when the others arrive, but for now we just turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First we must frost break to the small patch of fertile soil suitable for growing food. When we must store it in easily accessible depots, we must quickly so one starves. So no one starves. Wait, so because this is being made now, then I can't do it. Okay. But we are right now. We are in check of. Okay, iron. The box icon top bar. Is that scrap or is that prefabs or how is it? That's the thing I'm struggling right now. I need to understand. Oh, wait, I can just check it here. Wait a second. So that's prefabs. That's materials. Where's scrap then? Oh, scrap. That's the currency. So currency is scrap. Gotcha. And we use prefabs for building. We use materials for repairing and building other stuff down the road. That's right now where I think the game is a little bit, it's a bit confusing. So that's enough. So I'm just pouring myself. I'm thirsty as fuck. Age of Sigma. I actually thought that was just the title of a game. Boom. Oh, we have a notify there. Boom. A mysterious symbol. The captain's legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before and can settle their debates. The thing is, we choose before the religious one, the faith option, because I had good experience with that in the first game. Also, we are legit playing as the successor of the captain from the first game. So to me, I don't know, it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, you actually never know in this game. Also, down the line, the choices we made can differ a lot. So, I'm thinking we're just gonna go with the faith again. Bang. Is ready for build. food district. There, so now we are being more sufficient. That's effective. Because I'm building legit on the road that we came in on. The road we came in, the horse we rode in on. Requires free scrap. Okay, we're out of scrap completely or what? So we need scrap, we need currency to build. Okay. But I think we will do fine. And then also we're gonna focus on this area. I think it was a mistake going up north. Because we're gonna need more oil when we expand the territory. We have oil down here. I didn't scout proper before I just started building. I just went heads in, dumbass, and built. Temperatures increase. I wonder these arrows, what do they fucking mean? Is that the wind chill? What? Wind direction? So before we go up, because the thing is, we have one food source there, and there. But we want the seals. I think the seals will give a magnificent boost. Speed it up a bit. We have secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demands. With the second group of wanderers spotted just over the horizon, we must act quickly. So yeah, we are in a hurry. Basically can't do anything before they're here. The arrival. Now there, the second group of wanderers have arrived as expected, though they bring with them full portents. I'm not sure what that means. The Frost speaks with clear voice. The signs are there. One elder urges. The wilder follows fast on our heels. We have little time left. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 70 weeks. Provide enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. So, we are in severe lack of housing. Right. Unfulfilled. Does that mean the... No, because we haven't made 20 plots. But the thing is, now we can legit do stuff. And we build this way. Maybe I should have focused on making the house first, but I just wanted to get down and get the food done. Build another food districts. Oh, we're trying. Okay, the controls are a bit iffy when it comes to this. Because I can't move over there. Do this. That's the thing I hope they will change. So we need 6 for each housing. We need fast to get down to get the food done. Back to normal speed. I think we need one more tile so we don't run over there. You know what? Then we're gonna... There. Wait, haven't they... Oh, it is available now. Okay. Built. Oh, we are out of scrap. Guys, give me scrap! I don't know if it's a mistake already making this oil gathering facility. Might been. Speed it up a bit. Sick and injured. How do I check that information? Buildings. Food district. Bam. Oh wait. Workforce. 7 is sick. Okay, that's because I've been too slow. That's if okay. You cannot win in this game. That's just a fucking fact. That if I have paste for making house when we have like food, if I have paste for making for getting what's it called, housing done, yeah, then we'll start. If I have paste for food, then they will get sick. What's this? Pouring soil in hands. We've been here so many times. This soil is depleting. Each year there is more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of fertile soil. One day will be nothing to grow food on. And I think that will be one of the cases why we should not go and kill off the seals just yet, because we need them to breed so we get more seals. We may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. It could be. I could do with less if it means more of us is making food alive. Might need to be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. So yeah, the game basically tells us you need to tighten the belts. Consider asking the one to instill emergency shifts on food districts. So we're gonna ask them to tighten the belt. Bang. And also order in an emergency shift. Bam. So already now, see the difference? First time we were at 300 weeks before we could get the food done. Now we're down to 84, and we only need one emergency shift done already. Huge difference. Huge difference. Food district. Oh. And we're gonna go for the materials. Bum, 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 bum. I guess that's materials. I'm still trying to figure out which is which here. Let's speed it up. We have somebody's asking. Weakened workforce absentees. Last conditions in the camp take the toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to illness or injury. If this continues, our workforce will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Ensure the district temperature levels remain above cold to keep our people in good health. Let's check that. Everything seems sorted and good. So. Oh, we lost 18 people now. Shit. That is due to the cold. But again, we lost 47 before. So we have progressed better, and we are close to dealing with all. I just don't like the fact that we are out of extraction district. Boom. So I think it's still better what we have done. We have lost people, but you will lose. You will lose them. This is honestly a game where you cannot win. Or you can win, but you cannot get everybody to survive. It's so harsh and relentless. Oh, we are nearly. Oh, where are we? We have actually met our goals. We have met our goals, so we don't need to expand more on food for the time being. I'm about to say, I think just to keep people happy, we can remove the emergency shift. Oh, optional. Okay, okay, that's okay. That's a quotation mark quest line. So we need that in. So right now we're already way more effective than the last time. Into the black. We mourn those who recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life, likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust and religion will fall every time people die. But yeah, that is just how rude it may sound. That's just life here. Oh, it costs 140 prefabs. But right now we are actually everything is just smooth sailing right now, thanks to the food fabrication of the seals. Okay, that sounds wrong. With the seals. Available material scarce. Definitely need that. What else? People are freezing. Incoming cold crisis. Our workers and frostbreaking crews have begun to suffer from exposure to low temperatures. They are asking us to provide more heating before the cold takes further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible before the whiteout, one elder said. But we can't just let people freeze in the meantime. Preserve. Better that some get frostbite and everything starving. We'll continue to die as long as cold remains a problem. Relationship worsened. It's not a priority at the moment, perhaps later. Huh? Huh? That seems wrong. Shouldn't have been like we're gonna provide. At least relationship might improve. So I think what the game tells us it's not a priority. That would be if we have chosen in the middle. We can do that. We're gonna go with this. Reduce cold to minor cold. Build enough housing to meet the shelter demand. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do now. Oh, we still can't. Fuck. Still 10 away. Balls. Now we have enough. Bang. Buildings. House. Oh, no. Stop it. Be here. No. There we go. Something down these lines. I think because it's Jewish cold to minor cold, I think that is because we don't have enough housing yet. Let's up the tempo a bit. I thought we lost people. Nobody died. No. Oh, we have enough for building next houses, buildings. Wait, did I? Oh, I did frostbreak. There. So now we have all the houses done as well. Food stockpile hubs. Preserving food for the whiteout. Our store are almost full, but we need still more for the whiteout. We need to secure hubs that can house our rations during the month of whiteouts. Build food to increase the stockpile capacity. Okay. So we need to make that. We need 40. How are we looking at shelter scarcity, hunger, and squalor? tighten belts. We could actually, I don't know if we dare remove it before the whiteout. We'll see if we dare do it. To stockpile food and other resources, your city must produce more than it consumes. Check your current stockpile and its capacity by selecting the resource in the top bar. When stockpile is full capacity, you will start producing a surplus of the resource. Let's build a stockpiling hub. Then this construction radial, choose hubs. What? No, what? Okay, that's it. Oh, wait. Okay, that's odd. Okay, we need to frost break a bit more. Hello, MXT. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Let's see. Hello, Talon. Welcome in. How are we doing? Thanks for the like, MXT. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody for the likes. Okay, let's see. Oh, we lost people again. Fuck. At least one stockpile. Freaking get that building done, man. Actually, I think we need to start this up again. Yes. Oh, getting rid of. Oh, okay. Prepping with all the tape and covering stuff in. I get that. Frost break. Why do you need to disconnect your PC? You know what? Get that building done, man. We can make the extraction now. Bam. So now, hopefully soon. Oh, so you need to remove your PC to get ready to do the. Yeah. Of course. Now I get it. Oh, the stockpile is full. Shit. This is when you don't focus this game. Fuck's sake. Then you're getting your bum handed to. Butt handed to. We need 3 more. Come on. Somebody donate those 3 last scrap. Speeding it up a bit. There we go. We're in a time crunch here. Stockpile. Bamaram. Yeah, it's getting done. How much? Okay, we are. Lacking resources again. Okay, we need to turn up. The heat. Oh, what's this? Looking at her grandchildren playing, my knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Aisling and Killian play by the evening fire. But maybe is it. I've talked with all other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food requirement, but we don't need more food. We have already established that. Our production is as good as they can be, so that should not be an issue. Chill, Grandma, chill. Okay, we need more oil. We're gonna bump up the production. Why can't I do this? Now I can. Oh, this is more like a thermometer. Now I see. I thought in the first game I was like, yeah, you bumped it up once, then it blew over. So you're turning up so you have an excess of heat. Makes sense now. Are people now less cold and can turn their focus to stockpiling food for the whiteout? Relations improve, which causes trust to rise. Nice. So now, oh shit, we actually, because of that stockpiling issue, we're behind now. Crap to the crapper. We're behind now. 1 week behind. Just 1 week though, just 1 week. So it's not that bad. But I honestly don't like we lost all those people before. We can, okay, now it leveled out. We have stockpiled in 41 weeks. We have 41 weeks to do so. So we are pretty well sorted in every way. We nearly have enough material to everything works. To have everything working, sorry. Workforce too low. Oh, okay, it's because we are obviously going for the next food source. Yeah, let's speed it up just a bit. Temperature level is decreased. Colder season. Shite. Okay, we definitely need to bump up oil production now. Yeah, and we need to make a new extraction district to keep up with oil demand. Bam. Look at our civilization grow. What do you think about it, guys? Doesn't it just look lovely? Okay, so we still need more material. Okay, we are, so now it's 37 weeks when it's hitting us. Over there, it bumped down again. Do we need to extract that much prefab, by the way? Just to get a bigger workforce? How does it look? Shit, lost people again. Balls. So we lost a bit more people in the first try, but we are nearly done with what we need of food and all that good stuff. Why didn't it allow me to choose? Buildings? Okay. Our workforce is too low for anything. How much do we have left? 17 weeks. We can actually lower that a bit. That should free up some resources for making still shy 79 in workforce. Fuck off. But we need the materials to keep them running. We are 4 minus. There, now we are in a surplus of oil again. So it's only this one that's low. If we make them go overtime, well, then could they heat them up themselves? Might be a bit cruel, but hey, it's a cruel world. Shit, workforce is too low. We're just gonna remove more here. Can we? I just want to be on the safe side with the food. That's about it. Still not enough? What the fuck? Screw this. We don't need any workforce here then. 175. Will they ever produce new population? Oh, that was a game glitch. So now we're running a surplus. I want to keep every place warm. Oh, yeah, obviously because we shut that down. Also, why don't we just shut this down? We don't need more prefab. That's pretty stupid I have this on. But I want to make sure I have enough food. So now we're running surplus of oil. We're gonna do food district. There. And then we should actually be good to go. I guess. I hope. I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know even what I'm doing right now. Somebody stop me. But yeah, we are neck and neck with having enough food. It's legit close, so we don't have so. The wind-up draws near a sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but we will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need to wait up. What should we do? We don't need anything. We don't need to slaughter the seals. All good, Wolfums. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Let's see. We shouldn't need... Yeah, we're done in 9 weeks now. Basically, we could just... And every place is heated, so we have... Perfecto. The prologue. At least, okay, okay. I'm gonna retract that statement. I didn't say that because now shit's gonna hit the fan. I can feel that. I just jinxed myself big time. I'm afraid of. But let's see how it's gonna go. We are actually... I would have liked... we also don't need to have this on anymore. But then optional. I think it kind of seems like it's some kind of request thing. I'm also about to say I don't think I dare. If we don't say tighten the belts anymore. Oh, we can do that. Okay, that's not an option for that. Return scrap. Let's see how much that affects, actually. Releasing greatly improved with the Wanderers. So, okay, to understand the bar on the bottom. Now we're pretty well sorted, I think. Could obviously also be better. But still. We're giving back to the people. Should make everybody happy and content. And so the least care, yeah. I think that was a good choice. When we have excess, we need to give back as much as we can. I don't like that we don't have enough material, but we also lack in workforce, so. I would have loved that the material on top wouldn't have, say, -40. But as long as buildings don't deteriorate right now, I think we should be solid and focus on getting through the whiteout. Then we can always focus on the other thing later. Because we have 10 surplus in oil, which should help. But I actually didn't know that if we deactivate building, which obviously makes sense. Wow, food remaining, 477. Well, no, that's a lot. How much food does remain here? As on for 22 weeks. How many weeks was this again? 829. So there's a big difference with the seals. Shit, that makes a big difference. Wow, 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 wow. I'm not sure if we can do anything to... give a huge enough workforce. Actually, we have it now. Building. I'm not afraid that we don't be able to gather enough food. It's actually more if we have enough oil, by the way. "21 weeks left here." What does that mean? Recent events. What does it mean? I have the idea there must be something that it depletes soon. I guess. Just speed it up. I don't think there was anything more. Food secured. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparation before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. We did it, guys. We fucking did it. Just have the last 3 weeks to work at. What? What's that? Number of people that have recently fallen ill. Oh shit. So the weather hits -80 degrees. Welcome to Frostpunk. We did the prologue. Nice. Against all odds, when the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderer were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. I think no matter what, we'll be needing to get that freaking colony of seals. Our elders have added this story to our great tales alongside warnings about a sinful city that will still pump smoke into the sky. No lesser evil. We survived the end of the world. The end is just the beginning. Now what? There we have it. Welcome everyone to Frostpunk 2. This is what the game is gonna be about. Building this metropolis thing. The old captain is dead, New London is weak. I love how they have the lights that is just to show the fast pace of travel, that there is stuff going on. Keep the city together. Stay together for the kids. Chapter 1, Scraping the Barrel. Just do this and this. Coal is running out. The captain is dead as he weakened. Growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As a steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use the warmer year to build more shelters. Secure coal and power the generator back on. So we're back to the first game where we built generators, or that is the main focus, or what the core, the heart of the game. Let's get to work. Before we do that, then actually let's make a save. Oh, it already had made. Okay, fuck it, we're gonna make it anyway. None one. So let's see. Let's see. What do I have to work with? I can see there's a new resource there. I get the goods. Okay, I was about to say luxuries or what? But who would have luxuries in this? Okay. So we don't have enough oil to turn on the journey. We can, as in the first game, go out to a big-ass map. Fast break to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction. Okay, I'm guessing this must be a coal seam. No, this is fertile soil. Sorry. This must be material. Prefabs. I'm guessing this must be coal then. So they have really amped up, as I said in the beginning, the formula of Frostpunk. Oh, this is how it works. Let's go with this. We are out of food as well. Construct a new housing district to address the lack of shelter. So this is sort of like this is like our old generator. I guess we can't build inside this. Frost break. Okay, it is already frost broken. Research Institute, housing district, food district, extraction, industrial, produces materials into prefabs. Okay, there's other resources with additional infrastructure. Logistic district, sends charting the expedition to the Frostland. and transfer resources between the city and its colonies outposts. Okay. Housing. Gonna start with that. How many was it? Did we need 2? Yeah, 1, 2. And so we've gotten what I believe is a coal seam. Just need to wait it to be done. Let's see the needs. Disease, shelter scarcity, significant increase by chill. Squalor, and I honestly don't know what that means. Crime, good scarcity, guard squads. Okay. I wonder if we can go a notch more out. I guess we can. Actually, it reminds me more of Frostpunk 1 than I thought it would do, honestly, by now. I'm guessing they're building roads themselves now. Oh, this is gonna end up looking awesome. This is not a game where you're going for a pretty build or anything like it's gotta look nice. No, it's gotta be effective as fuck. That's what you're going for. We also want to wait. We actually already it is free to make food out of. Heating hub is neighboring district is increased. Good stockpile. Fuel stockpile. Also complete new buildings. Food district. Do we need this in between? No, let's just... What isn't... Say what now? I thought this was already opened. It is. That's odd. District. Oh. Food. Oh, maybe because it needs to be, yeah, it needs to be like housing. It needs to be out of 6. That's why. Building. Food. There. And focus on getting the coal done. There. Fits. Boom. Yeah, okay, now I can see it on top. That must be the icon for coal. Must be. I'm wondering, what does this mean? Tension. Cold, semi-bold fear of running out of coal. Oh, there's, okay, I don't know if that's maybe a little error. New Londoners. For benefits to the community, the larger the population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. Faith keepers. To pray with the people and preach that better days lie ahead. Favorable relation. Okay. Frostlanders. The larger the population, the more heat stamp required to fund them. Raise funds. Fund product. Worsen. Raise the funds. Oh, that's okay. I'm getting funds. How much they pay me. And what the heat stamp is now the currency or what? Okay, that's heat stamps. Okay, heat stamps now. Wonder how we get heat stamps. Food stamps? Kinda guess must be the same deal. It's the traffic. You can see it's very steampunky, so you can see the trains and the small that's cars. You have, granted, you have bigger. I mean, the people looks big, right? But it's need to scale them. Scale in your brain, man. And we have even shit small little automatons walking around. Nice. Housing is done now. Nice. So again, like the first game, the entire game was like a district you built with the houses, now the shelters, which came into houses. You built food sources, hunters, whatnot. You had people were out. Gathering wood. You didn't stone but coal and stuff like that, so this is just a gigantic upscaling of the first game. Okay, wait. I think we'll turn on the journey now. Can we? Oh. Boom. Good luck, good work, Steward, sorry. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but we won't last for long. We need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. To construct a research institute, hover the 3D cursor over a housing district and open the construction menu by pressing R2. Choose the research institute on the radial menu. Choose an unoccupied slot for the building in the housing district and confirm the construction. So we're gonna make a research institute, I take it. Oh, so they have kind of like open areas inside. Ah, okay. So we're building. Oh, that's freaking cool. We're building buildings.
All your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
We are building buildings inside the districts. That's freaking cool. So that's why we need to build some big spaces. So in this we have an opportunity to build there. Aha, I see it now, I think. Okay, so we are low. I want to be sure I have a good head start here. There. I think we need to frost break. There. And then we also need to focus on getting material. Okay, that is just an never-ending source. Okay, now research new ideas, research into constructed. Nice. And what's this? Different ideas. Community of New London. A small crowd gathers outside the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The faith keepers of New London want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the frontliners would prefer to offer a more frugal solution. They would never display such a discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing the ideas. Show me your options. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose divergent answers to the same issue. They will only persuade solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing community to develop an idea will improve your relations with the community. So the objective was we need to do something here. Dust coal mine. Mining operations where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of resource. I think I don't understand what the negative traits is. Blasting coal. Operations using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit the coal deposit. Generating noxious fumes. Blasting coal. What's the difference? This must be who's researching it. I wonder, can we do it a little by little, or do we need to do one big chunk of it now? Let's take a chance. What's this? The generator wakes, a child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for the future and any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprung to life again. They called her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope. Thanks to you, a child may yet have a future ahead of us. Ahead of her. People are hopeful there's a bright future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. I don't know if I should maybe have gone with the blasting, but I was not sure which one to choose, so. Coal left around. Okay, so I'm guessing our objective now is that we have 766 weeks until all coal is depleted, and we are fucked. Okay, we need more housing as it looks. Let's see. Maybe not down here. There. And then we also need to go for the materials. And I guess for prefabs as well. What's the frost break? I have done that already. Buildings. Extraction. Hello, Cameron. Appreciate it. How's it going? There. I am wondering. We are industrial, prefabs into goods. So, and if on this side we're making, you know, housing, then on this side we're making industry. I don't know if it will matter if industry and housing are close, adjacent, or if that's just, yeah, irrelevant. Also, how is it? I'm guessing, depending on the colors, it does have a difference. Otherwise, why would it even be highlighted? Logistics. Logistics is going to be the next we're going to make. Speed it up a bit. So housing, we're in surplus. Oh, I love how they make roads in between. So this is also working. Food is in surplus. Looks like also pending if I can.
Please have your ticket ready.
Hopefully it's rising steadily.
Transport.
Nice. Okay, now we're lacking coal to keep up. Oh, we're out of. Welcome back, Fox. What's going on with the other one? I finally got through. I had one failed try of the prologue. I finished the prologue, quotation mark, perfectly, as far as I could. And now we are finally into the main game. What's going on with the other chat today? Frick's sake, Fox, this is better. This game is better than I thought, man. I had high expectations. I forgot to mention at the beginning. This was one of my most anticipated games, but it's also one of the games I kind of knew this would be good. I didn't expect this to fail, but already now this is way better than I expected. Honestly. We are low on coal. What? New building.
Citizens,
okay, let's see if this will make something.
Researchers have completed their latest project.
Buildings. Gobshite, so because. Okay, how does this work? Construct a newly researched building in. But how does that work? Okay, now makes it this time around. I'm gonna use the pause. Where is the new building I just made? Or idea tree. Okay, actually, constructed in extractions. Okay, so now I sort of get the feel. We know how much coal we have. What is it? 744 weeks. But the purpose, as I see it now, is for us to get to oil. So that is what we'll be going for. That is how we progress with our skill tree or our research tree. We're gonna go for oil. Because we have a limit of coal. I enjoy it very much, man. There is so much to pay attention to. The first one, I fell into the, you know, to the trap of me not progressing fast enough talking instead of playing, and then time progresses. Like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna make this. I fucked it up. I fucked it up, brother. I fucked it up. Okay, wait. It seems solid. I mean, 11 bits, they rarely miss, man. Okay, what is this? Deacon Grace, 51 priestess, praying to the generator. Such a relief to have you back on. O holy generator, provide and sustainer, our light, our heart, our shining beacon. Hear our prayer. Make us instruments for your lights, that we might fill the hearts of our flock with our radiance, and forever fight against the cold of the frost. May you forever warm our path. The generator is revered and beloved by faith. Okay, we kind of guessed that already. I don't know what I actually supposed to help us with. Wait, what's this down here? Merits. Progress. We'll build the machine to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with the technology. We'll ripe resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We'll bend nature to our will, and we will thrive. Adaptation. Fight against the cold is futile. We will not give it to the hubris of machine. The frost makes steel brittle. We'll adapt even if it requires sacrifice. So is this like the overall mission objective? Merit. New opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. The old world died along with all its inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to vital resources, and in the first, all resources are vital. All to all city, and the city shall care for all equally. Tradition. The world has changed, but not the people. The old social order has always been glue that has held us together. It will keep us together still. With tradition as our foundation, we will rebuild society. To move beyond survival, we must leave beyond the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world. It demands a new society. Okay, that didn't. Construct a newly researched building in the extraction district. Yeah, but I don't see any building. That's kind of my issue, game. Districts. What should be the new building here? It's because I only have research and technology to work within. Is that it? Could be. Advanced coal mining. Advanced shaft coal mining using a large workers shaft to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time. That's also one thing. What is the difference between these two? Do you know that, Fox, by any chance? What's the difference? I mean, it looks like the same. It's just the picture that changed above. I don't see any difference. Screw this. Let's just try the first one. See what's going to go. And then I think we'll start making new housing. We're going to run out of that soon. And I also have the feeling that that might hinder progression of getting new citizens. But I'm also aware of that every time we build, it takes more out of the generator. Why can't we get that up to speed, so to say? Spending on 50 will last for 4 weeks. Extraction district output 150 each day. This doesn't make demand 250. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, no, sorry, I couldn't. I couldn't read there. But why does it say 150 minus when it's clearly 50 only minus? It should be. Requirements. Oh wait. Oh shit. Requirements industrial district. Ah, got to put that in my calculations. Keep the warm district temperature. Steward, we received multiple complaints from citizens that their district have grown colder of late. Everyone keeps coming to me to complain, but there ain't much I can do. Last I checked, it's the steward who's supposed to keep us warm. Complained a furnace technician. The cold is a serious concern for our citizens. We ought to take actions. Check the heat distribution. We can't really do that much about it right now, because we don't produce enough coal. But give it a second, then we're gonna do that. No, wait, we are. Okay, wait. Wait. Do we need that much food? We're gonna lower this down. Only 6 surplus. You know what? Screw this. We are not needing the prefabs right now. Let's close it off completely. That'll also bring up the heats. Gives us extra heat. Appreciate it, guys. That was a mistake. Right now. Shut these off. Focus more on getting more coal in. Let's also bump up the temperature. Bam. Now, sorted. Let's extraction. Bam. Wait. There we go. So I wonder how long we can keep it up with the material being low. Oh wait, we can obviously still have it going. We have it now. At least for the time being. Livable. But I'm still wondering, what building is it freaking want me to make? For frick's sake. Buildings. Research Institute. Logistic. Oh wait, accept. Extraction. There it was. I didn't see the bottom. Central. Council Hall. I see it now. Let's turn it down a bit. I don't know if that dust thing was a good idea. Freaking we just do it. I see. I can see clearly now. I made a mistake. There. Already now it says 7:55. I feel just 10 seconds ago. Now it's 51. Fuck's sake. Okay, honestly, if you look down bottom where you have the different groups, society groups, then you have that cold thing in the middle. It's kind of cool, neat that they have put that in every time I turn. And see, it slides like it's legit coal inside, I don't know, a glass that removes to the cursor. That's freaking awesome. That's such a neat little detail. So let's bump up the speed a bit. Okay, what's that? A place to settle differences. With the new mine, the impending doom of depleting coal is postponed. Yet differences between communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle it. He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, Steward. The people of New London want to say how it's run, their first decision, whether you should continue to lead the city. We need a council. Whoa! You watch how they suffer? It is... There is a shit ton going on, man. Whoa! We just lost 300. Fuck's sake. You definitely need to be very attentive, Bob. You need to be very attentive to details. But that's the cool thing, not gonna lie. That is the freaking cool thing that... no. Wrong button. That there is so much to pay attention to. So we need to bump... We need bigger workforce. Shite. Let's bump this down. Enough debating, let's set up the council and put... Okay. Press the vote of confidence with the council. I actually don't think we're needing that then, this extra coal mine, so we just make it being built, focus on getting materials in. This might even also be a far stretch, getting in the goods. Don't think we're gonna need that just yet, at least. But I love how things just run. Freaking looks amazing. You can now vote on new laws. The council gathers for the first time.
Steward.
Press vote for this. First council session. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The Faith Keepers are the only organized faction and have a strong opinions on everything. They are devoted to what they claim was the late captain's vision. A godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the Faith Keepers with contempt for their role in the New London's history, but they keep to the shadows. For now, based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as a steward. Open the session. Is this a cutscene? I guess so. This makes me wanna... I have Port Royal, I've never played it. I don't know why I think about this game right now. Delegate session. Voting in 10 weeks overdue. Huh? Should the steward remain in power, if this vote fails, the delegate will immediately move you from office. For, hesitant, against. Negotiate with delegate and try to influence the... People are divided. You are tolerated. Guided voting cannot be invoked because guiding voting charter law must be enforced. What can we negotiate? Oh, there's way more politics in this game. Right now, it might say we are divided, but we have 20 against already. 4, sorry, already. problem is I have no clue how far away we are of this. Frostlanders, New Londoners, mostly hesitant. Automated logistics bay, ventilation tower. Structure that uses high-powered mechanical fans to disperse foul air outside the city. Automated logistics bay, where machines manufacture expeditions, equipment on demand to minimize personal and storage needs. What does squalor mean, guys? SQUALOR. What the fuck does that mean? Methods of loading frozen wood directly into the mulching machines that separate usable materials from waste byproducts. Scale. I don't know how to use community action on Faith Keepers. Fund the project. Sorry. Industrial-sized hothouses where chemical nutrients are injected. Okay, the funding seems the easiest. Community condemn. Use a community action on Faith Keepers. Why the fuck would I do that? Build dust coal mine. We've already done that more or less. You see the slightly increased. Mine originally where residue coal is sucked up and compressed. Wait, we've already done that more or less. I hope I can trigger so it thinks that we have done it, so when it pops up, it has. Okay, we are pretty votes. We did it.
The eyes have it.
So we won the election. Fuel for the future. Steward, you shall remain good. There are challenges ahead. Expanding the coal tracks is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostlands for permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all.
Decision. A new law takes hold.
To access Frostland, find the old way station at the edge of the city area. Frostbreak it and build a logistic district here. On the edge of the city area. Okay, I wonder. Nah, dang it, it got built. It got built already. Can I destroy this?
The Research Institute has concluded
community
its
faction and they use the
latest
actions.
task
Okay.
and is
You know that
ready
I
for its next
pretty sure we've seen that
priority.
before. What did I do? Buildings? Oh wait. We are low. I have no clue what that means. You know what? Let's remove. And then we're gonna build. There. And I kind of want to do something stupid now. Afraid this is gonna bite my ass though. Adjust district area. Can make it bigger or smaller or? Nah, fuck it. No. I want to see that blasting. So, no, wait, have we even got that? That must be the logistics thing. And maybe start not being a boss anymore. That'll be something. Why? Okay, there's something glitching here right now. Emergency shift. Emergency shift also there. Okay, I'll demolish. I think it's just the building now I'm demolishing. Hopefully. You know what? We don't need people here. That's also, by the way, a mistake. That's where all of our materials are going to, man. Wood remaining. The perfect for the output for the land. Oh, we don't need to make any prefabs. But we could use more. Oh, can we expand just an area? Just. Okay, frost break, boom, boom. Like this. I think we need to frost break a bit more here. There, bang. Shit, this is awesome. I love it. It's epic.
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
Dust coal mine building. What? That's what we just made. That's the fucking cost. Oh, that's the blasting coal mine. Shit. No, then I actually had the right. Fuck's sake. Mistakes were made. Extractor. So if they changed the technology, I can't get that one. Wait. Dust coal mine, yeah. Advanced coal mining. Heat dispatcher. Basic isolation. This is very much who is gonna get the chance of doing stuff. So I think let's. I don't know if they have gotten a chance to do anything. So. Now I am slightly confused. So because we made the blasting, have that removed the option for us to get the dust? That's fucking stupid. Can I redo that? Autosave. But actually, it does make it. Oh shit, we need to go way further back. Because the thing is that we already did that research before we went into the council. So I wonder if that does change anything. I also need to bump up the heat. There. Then everyone is happy again. Mm. The first thing we need to construct every road yourself. We're like, oh, fuck off. No, automatic. Okay, I want to try this again. Oh, okay, we're out of heat stamps. Shit. Do I dare speed it up, but also
From all corners of the
I
city,
honestly need to go to the toilet, so let's just take a
gathers.
short little break, and then I'll be back in just a bit, guys. Yeah, see you all in a little bit. I'm back again. Sorry for the long wait. It seems like I've already made the first big mistake by progressing the research tree too fast. Let's see how that's going to affect us. But that is where again this game is going to be related, because we are not able to do that we promised in the council. So that's definitely going to make some discontent, I take it. And I have the idea that you can see how the slider in the bottom is more... Yeah, that was surely needed, Bob. That was surely needed, man. That it seems like it slides towards the factions. So I'm guessing that when we look at the research tree... No, we need to go down there. Oh, the council new law. Propose a new law. Food additives. Okay. Common rules, city. Basic necessities. 3 essentials. Shit, man, this is way deeper than the first game. Enforce no common rules. Basic necessities such as food rations and basic clothing are customarily provided without compensation, but practice can differ from place to place. Shit, it can differ. Fuck's sake. Okay. I think this will not be wise to go into right now unless we have dire situations. Spec delegates. Seek to pass worker shifts, machine-centric shifts. But we'll always try to be on the good side of as many factions as we can by now. But Faith Keepers neutral. Frostlanders are neutral. Work shifts. Weather adjusted shifts. So that's also shit. That's also a thing. Traditions. They seek to pass work shifts. Machine-centric. So if we do the machine-centric shifts... Oh, dutiful youth. Tradition. Oh, there's a lot to pay attention to here, man. But the thing is, where I think I made a mistake, is that the idea tree, I thought that it was different buildings we'll get. I wasn't, though. I was very curious about these two, that they seem similar. Dust coal mine. Oops. Residue. I thought that it was just us getting different buildings, which apparently it is not. But let's try it nonetheless. Still, it still only gives us the blast coal. Buildings. That might sincerely be a big old mistake. Rebuild this. Find a permanent source. Okay, how far are we in the building there? Okay, let's speed up a bit. There. Logistic district built. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. So yeah, this, now we can go further out. Exploration. Oh. Place trail construction, Frostland teams, 25 heat per route segment. Prefabs per route. Basic quality trail road allows shipping to 50 units of any resource. Switch trail type. I think we have one. Build one. No, that's the same. How do we do this then? Also, this is an option. Launch expedition Frozen Bay. Oh, okay. These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the path and safe houses reconstructed. The area had no coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there still. What does this say? Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of the short-lived purpose. Launch expedition. I think we want to go with the traces of coal then, still. There are a lot of coal. Let's do this. It's not a permanent source, but it's still a source. It's still sassy. Also, we need to figure out how to actually get our how we need to get more population. Wait, I should notice one thing. Like, right before our population raises problem growth 86, as soon as the population meaningfully increases, the city will prepare a census to count how many new workers we have available. The better the overall situation in the city, the more children live to adulthood, and the more outsiders seek to gain. So it seems like, if we can see the arrows, the white arrows, they were before there were only 3 of them and 3 black. That the further we get, then it reaches to a certain. So if we have a high population growth, we'll get more. If we're low, we'll get less. So it is a timed thing.
While not mandatory, carrying personal documentation is encouraged to assist with body identification.
1,200, yeah, there we have it. 1,200 people, and now it's all black arrows. New building. Yeah, and we can only make the blast. So that was a mistake. That was a mistake. We're not able to build the smaller ones anymore. The city grows, population growth. Steward, a new count has revealed the significant growth in our population. Recent weeks, some attribute the raise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to birth outnumbering death. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculation of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Okay. So we need more food now. We can already see that. So it might also be a thing we need to research on food resources. Frost break. Let's go for this permanent source. I guess it must mean a permanent source. I do have the idea that maybe I'm gonna bump this up. I do have the idea that I lost my train of thought there. That it might give a smaller yield, but it's sustainable. What was this? Sue Miller 12, street urchin, looking for trouble. City's Porvendan got her governess, like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up a little bitch, all right. Ferguson's boys, I learned this too. If they try and wipe us again tonight, we'll pull races and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. So that is where we're going to need to put up the laws, I guess. And respect. Rules, guard, and force. The steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruption and otherwise keep the peace. Unlocks Qual Protest District ability, which ends protest using guard squads. Unlock the mobilize Watchtower squads district ability, which orders the Watchtower to field specialized guard squads instead of fighting petty crime. Why are people so much against that? Guard voting. Still would declare motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debates and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Unlocks the guard voting. Don't get what people are against these options. Society childhood. Oh. Family apprenticeship. No rules define who is responsible for care and education of children. Some well cared for while others are neglected. As a result, misbehavior and violence among the youth is on the rise. Crime is increased. Yeah. Child apprenticeship. All children must work alongside one of their relatives to what learns their trade and continue to family tradition. Percentage of active workers is increased. Currently enforced, no common rules, crime increased. Let's see if that will make a difference. There.
Hear ye, the proposed law has been approved.
Let's hope that's gonna make a difference. But why is it we are so... What did the... Rest with New Londoners. What problems do they want? I thought I got options instead of this. Shit. Uh-oh. New London's negotiation promised to research ventilation tower, promised to research mechanized sawmill, promised to research automated logistic bay. Declined to promise anything. Steward, your relation with the New London will improve if you promise to enact one of the suggestions. Which of their proposal will you pledge to support? 40 weeks. I mean, the ventilation tower, that seems like a good option. Let's go with this. Where do we find the ventilation tower then? Steam. Coarse mineral. Maybe I should have... Oh wait, resources. Filtration towers, okay. And then I'm guessing we're gonna go with the Londoners. I don't know which fraction that is. Which faction, sorry.
The Research Institute.
Okay, that's their logo. Oh, that's where we get the sawmill. What was that? That felt glitchy. And let them research it. Okay, they're still out searching. We are about to forget to make buildings. What's this? Advanced blasting. So we can get advanced now, but we cannot get the dust anymore. Okay. So again, once again, that was a mistake. Food districts. What? Is that only for... Well, that's odd. Just a district. Can't really do anything. Buildings. Frostbreak. Where do we have food? Maybe we're not able to use them before we get to a point further on. It's going good, I think. Welcome back in, Iron, by the way. I am a bit confused about something, though. It's the fact that, as you can see on the left screen, build a dust coal mine. Right. So I went in the idea tree, and it's under coal mines, and then dust coal mine. I researched that. But because I'm so accustomed to the old game where you need to be ahead of your research all the time, I also did the blasting after. But apparently it's only the Wanderers that is approving of that. So when I researched the other thing, that building got removed, so to say. So it's kind of odd that I thought I was just getting multiple different buildings, that I could see that the efficiency of the blasting mine, which we have now, yeah, I might have overlooked, but I'm pretty sure that was the one we built. But right now I can only make these, the blasting towers. I cannot make the other ones. I'm about to say, can I show you somehow? I'm still fucking up in the controls. Buildings and extractions. There you see the other. I'm sure the other one that was there before. Now it says blasting coal mine and advanced coal mine. The other one just vanished. I'm already doing the laws just a little bit. The council, and I just invoked a law against youth crime, or to try to prevent the youth crime. So really can't do anything there just yet. Oh, where do I see that? Yeah, I think I need to wait those 8 weeks. But right now we are already trying to get exploring outside. This is way more advanced than the first game, man. Are you shitting me? It's way more advanced. Why haven't the research... Oh, wait. I was on pause. I'm actually starting to use pause in this game. Oh, wait a second. Why is this not fully working? There. We also need to get more materials being done. We're lacking in that department. Like severely lacking. Why can't I expand? Build history here to access the Frostland. That's not the Frostland, is it? Let's see. I want to check this out. We will be needing more materials because we are very low. I have actually seen a game like that. I don't remember the name, man. I have seen, but I'll research it for you. Sadly, it didn't look good. It was not a game that felt in my taste. It didn't look particularly interesting, but I know there is one. There is a cyberpunk city builder. I have seen it. It just it didn't fall into my taste. But it exists, man. It does exist. Shit, man. I'm looking forward to share some games with you, my guy. You have great ideas. So researching, and we are looking for the fuel source. Shit, the exploration takes a long time. It sounds like the same. It looks like voxel graphics gone wrong, and I don't like particular voxel graphics, man. I don't like voxel graphics. I'm currently playing one called Rescue HQ, which I didn't do with the first time I played. I don't know why I didn't notice it was voxel. There are some games, like, have you ever seen the game called Definitely Not Fried Chicken? I haven't tried it. That's voxel. It's like, yeah, because the concept is so funny, I allow it. But on the other hand, I really don't like it, man. I really don't like it. I can be a little picky when it comes to stuff like that. I have. No, don't. Yeah, you know what? I'm taking it nice and easy. I've said this many times in my streams that if you want to watch perfect gameplay, don't watch me, man. Don't watch me. I'm mediocre on a good day. But if you want to talk about games and just in general just stuff, you know, then I could be your choice. Definitely. I already did, you know, a retry. Oh shit! I already did a retry. This is also, it's a blind play for you. So people that finish these games perfectly on a blind playthrough, you know, I kind of call bullshit on it, you know. There are some savants out there that can just do it. Rusted engine. The jettisoned the secondary engine of the Dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures and in ice suggest the Dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. So that's what they called Dreadnought in the first game. These parts are too rare to leave behind. Oh, the thing is, we will be needing cores. I'm pretty sure steam cores. I'm pretty sure we'll be needing them like a bunch. But is it the right thing to do now? Screw this. We're gonna take a chance, man. Yeah. Exactly. And you know what? I call low key bullshit on it. You know, I feel they have gotten the game before. I have legit. I'm not sponsored by anybody other than my community that have been kind enough by sponsoring me games. But I'm not by any company or anything. So I can only get the game when it releases. So I have not had the opportunity to try this before, unless on PC, which last year when it released. I tried it for a bit on a shitty laptop, but that's about it. Take the story. I've never played this. I went to where we built the city, the prologue, finished the prologue, and that's it. Take the store prefabs. Keep the prefab for trail maintenance. These components will help us. We don't need prefabs. We have 355, so we don't need them right now. Future mines will surely appreciate the mine trail. So I think for the speed of giving stuff back and forth, we'll keep this. Build a trail or skyway. What? You can build a skyway? Awesome. A mining complex once inhabited by children who over many years grew older and are now elder citizens of New London. Now project could increase our supply to 50 coal until its deposit depleted. Yes, please. I thought it said there was no mine here. Connect the trail. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Place trail. Confirm construction. How is this working? Honestly, I can't do anything. Oh, so we can actually... you can actually see. You don't need to zoom out. Nice. That's a new detail. Oh, okay. So there seems actually there was some kind of glitch because I couldn't move anything. Now I can. Oh shit. Okay, stop zooming in. I think we're just gonna. How's this supposed to work? Yeah, it's gonna be nice, man. Which all 8? Is that the factions? I think if the factions that would be too much, man. That would be too much. Okay, that's how you build them. Okay. I think we're just gonna connect it to our confirm. Boom. Okay, this is so much more complex, man. Shit! So much more complex.
The delegates have gathered and will consider the steward's agenda.
I'm curious how much we will lose when we're not able to build that dust coal mine. I would have wished I had known that before now. Okay, that's odd. So it's turned around there. Okay. That would have been nice if things wasn't upside down. But I wonder if that really is considered like a permanent source, though. It's called Willing Frost to London. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider the situation and join us in the city. We could definitely use more people. The town structure, bring agreeable ones out of the... yeah. So we're bringing them back. What's this? Overpopulation and dwindling food resource forced many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Is that because we don't have enough teams? I guess that could be the case. Oh, wait. Can I stop this production? Keep the word. I think that's a mistake. The thing is, we said that we want to maintain that. Because I think there was some trails here that would be better for us to go on. So wonder that route. I forgot there was a reason why we did that. What? Don't they move then? Requires the Frostland teams. Don't we have Frostland teams? Or because they're busy right now doing stuff? Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, they don't use this path then?
Steward.
Okay, screw this. Stockpiles depleted. So the materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Expand or build new districts to get more materials. Sorry. Yeah, that was what I feared. Okay, let's see. Idea tree. Resources. I heard the idea. This, yeah, positive. This is going to give us way more material and mechanized. There was one that fraction, one mechanized sawmill. Just to remember who it was. Technocrats, Mendos, Proteans, Osius, Ventures, Legions, Iceblast, Bohemians. They don't sound that they are in the storyline then. Untreated, massive. This is the thing. We'll lose one temperature level. Upkeep 300 people. That takes upkeep 400. Okay, that's in YouTube mode. Okay. Okay, I actually want to see this again if this happens once more. Well, this is like bad situation right now. Speed it up a bit. Oh. When the door closes, Steward, the Faith Keepers have begun their month. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Have a good one, Iron. Hope to see you soon, man, and all the best to your mom. I appreciate you checking in. So the Faith Keepers have begun their monthly procession, visiting each door in the city as a symbol of the captain's presence alive in every home. Yeah, for sure, man. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. Appreciate it, for sure. All the best, my guy. However, a select group of Frostpunk refuse to leave their doors open. We're getting in their way. Just don't want strangers barging into our homes, one says. We all one flock under one's wing, urged the priest. How can we be united if one of us steps away? What should we do? Open all doors? We all want people with nothing to hide. This subgroup of Frost will oppose the decision, relationship with the New Londoners. It's an invasion of privacy. Personally, I think this is an invasion of privacy. Like, we cannot do anything. And also, we need to get the Frostlanders more in line. Or get. We know that they're going to be pissed then we don't use that mine option with the dust mines. So we need to be on their side to equal everything out. So, stop the procession. I think we're going to go with this. Yeah, that leveled, also we could see in the bottom, it leveled everything more out clearly. So that was... I think you never know this game is a good choice or a bad choice. Shit, we need more buildings and more housing. Fuck's sake. The music actually reminds me of Last of Us, or just me? We are very much behind on getting... Oh wait, I forgot a detail there. Oh, we're out of heat stamps. Balls. The Frost refused to broke your word. Yeah, that was the thing. They now look upon your rule more negatively and doubt your integrity. Relation with the Frost trust falls. Yeah. That was why I went with their option before. Why doesn't anything happen now? Well, luckily it didn't feel that much. It was not that bad. But as I said, it was a mistake.
Shield your apprentice from the dangerous aspects of your job. This is how they learn.
And districts, we want food district. How much? Now we are on the verge of having. We have too little prefab. Oh, luckily we have enough citizens to work. We also. Oh, you did? I actually don't remember the law exactly how it is, but it is people from the old London changing there. You know what? Then this suits perfectly because this is definitely not a nice town either. It's more kind of neat, I think we call it. Buildings. Oh, wait. Ventilation tower. Unlocks rapid filtration. We don't need to put them down. That was not part of the quotation mark quest. Food districts. We need to. Wait. Oh, is this done? With the coal mine, excuse me. Shipping by trail to New London. So that was not permanent enough of source. Requires 10 frost in this team. But I thought we had them. Output, total demand, requirements. So are we just supposed to... What are we supposed to do then? Oh, like the UK London, the River Thames. Actually, I've heard about there is somewhere in the US that it's, yeah, you have a lot of cities over there that's named after European cities. Funny enough, you also have Solvang, which is not a Danish city in DK, at least not that I know of, but it's a city in the US, I think in the southern part. But you don't have like a Copenhagen or Aarhus or Aalborg or Odense. Who want to know this anyway? Now everybody from Fyn is gonna hate me.
A deep freeze is
Turn level is
incoming.
decreased.
Ignore at your peril.
Wow, that. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's because it became colder. Overdrive. Where can I see the wear and tear? Oh, I can see it there. Okay, the overdrive. So because we reached minus 40. Come back later. Quiet. Come back later. How do I get more expedition teams in? Okay, that's because of this. Okay, wait. Let's pause this for a bit. At least we know we have it. That's by far the most important part. Okay, we're lacking coal severely now. Okay, why doesn't stuff pop up so I can see what resources which? Okay, now I can see it again. Wait, there is another navigation post there. Aha, Ahahaha. We also need to make food. Now we have enough. Which one is it again? There. So we are 30 under heat, minus 90 in coal. That is shite. That's not good. But we need to find that permanent zone. So right now we are just grabbing our crotch and hope for the fucking best. Ugh. Oh, the choices being made. He stamp Phoebe can suggest an action. Steward, we see you will low on heat stamp to prevent the city from grinding to a halt. The Fate Keepers have come forward with a potential solution. The city is skinned. Steward, no one's got any funds to go around. One leader says, we say our best bet is to research mechanical factory. This would help us generate income over time. What should we do? Best research mechanical factory. Marginal will help slightly. Let's take a chance and go with that mechanical factory. What is this? Currently pause due to turned off, yeah. But as soon as we get this one logistics center done, then we'll get back on track. Oh, don't research anything. Big ol' mistake-o. Untreated sawmill. We are also lacking housing. Kind of usable. What? Honestly, don't we have enough? Are you shitting me, Governor? Okay. We're gonna turn down the prefab. We're soon gonna get more citizens. If we don't fuck up, that is. Dang it. Worker shifts for slightly less. Weather adjusted. Machine centric. What was it? Oh, what was it? We needed to make mechanized mechanical factories, yeah. I believe this must be the thing. Bam. All the choices, all the voices in my head.
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save.
Oh, it sounds like some people died there. Oopsie. Daring to dream. We have a council, but will anything actually change? For years, the Faithkeeper have just had their way. But if this is a chance to block some of their idiotic ideas, we could show the city reason, convince them to adapt to the frost, to embrace this new ice age, and tear ourselves away from our addiction to the generator. I'll speak with the others tonight. Those who disagree with the Faithkeeper views gather and discuss how they can change the city.
The Evolvers are
A new
now
voice.
officially recognized by the city.
Firm-
Evolver
firm-
delegates will be joining the next council session.
So we have a new fraction now. This involves prize coal, rationality, personal achievement, and adaptation to the frost by any means necessary. They dislike blasting coal mine and family apprenticeship. Oh, the two things we have just put up. Cool. Adaptation, the wide-out years prove we cannot rely on machines. Must improve until we have strength to survive anything. Coddling fail breeds weakness. We must instead reward accomplishments. We must reorder all the facets of life with clear minds and cold hearts. Unlock train workers, community action, the Evolvers will train workers to drastically increase productivity. Good relations perk. Treatment assistance. I feel everything is crumbling. Now at least we have enough material, but we are also lacking housing. Okay, wait. The temperature rise. Oh shit! The generator. How? Oh, okay, only 32. Actually, still have some cold areas. Shit. So we're running low on coal. I'm guessing that orange, yellow slide on top on the food, for example, that is how much we have in stock. So we shouldn't actually be that afraid of lacking food. Oh, what? Do they extract coal from here? There's a heat supply. That doesn't make sense. Oh, could we soon get... I don't think we're gonna hold any council. On the house season 21, shit. Did we just lose 21 citizens? Okay, how... Okay, 88, so we're gonna get a very steady supply of citizens now. In just a moment. Spinning dog hair into yarn. I should think of these fucking spindles. Miss Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get waking up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I rub him blind, then make him do a bloody spinning. But it's alright. Gotta beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Babel says, if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. Yeah, the family appreciation, that actually have worked then. That's how it seems at least. don't dare having this on overdrive. Bad idea, bad idea. Keep it on overdrive. Keep it on overdrive. Oh, they're nearly done this. Checking out the map. Glad you kept the word. They'll look upon your rule more positively and consider your leader with integrity. Relationship with the people, trust. Nice. And how does the stats look now? Okay, so we are, at least with all entire population, we're on the good side. Everything looks good in that way. Okay, let's see. That looks like the place we need to go. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy frostland gear, neatly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings on their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual. My report suggests that we are heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine will require a source of fuel. We should investigate. I see. So I believe that is where we're going to find the permanent fuel source. Fishing village. A community of frozen are eking out a pitiful living of moss and small fish with no furnace. They should be sleeping shoulder to shoulder on the thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. You know what? Let's just wait with that because we are so hyped to get here. Over the years, there have been signs of nomadic people roaming this area. Even true, it's unlikely they would have survived so long on their own without a source of fuel. Open territory, threat level safe. Launch expedition. What? Said Ross Walker, who? Stop this. Yeah, under Ross Walker is approaching the area. Okay. That's just the guy leading the expedition. When will the day change? Warmer season, yes. Oh, there we go. And we got more citizens. Nice. What does this mean? Okay, it's warm. So we're definitely gonna cool off the journey. There. Gonna make a shit ton of new houses. Districts. Oh, it's actually over here. Housing. We need food as well. I think that marker might be because it's too cold for him to work. At least that's what I'm guessing right now. We have. Let's see if we can get something for food production. Harvest hangars. Logistic base. And logistics, okay. Hothouses, that's what we're gonna need. Unlocks excessive fertilization. Yep, that's what we gotta go. I forgot another faction might be needing to do that research. Permanent source of fuel. We're looking. So we plus on that one. Gonna get more prefabs done. I'm gonna do this. What's this? Worried about the sun looking for a culprit. Little Joey have been coughing all night. His throat is hot as a generator. Them Turners, I know it's them. They got a new flu, and they are strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh please, oh Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's gonna get through to them. Lack of law regulation, contagion prevention is causing tension. Lack of law regulation. Let's see what we can do. Propose. Rule. Continue prevention. Oh, okay, I actually didn't see before that about two options. Disease is decreased, tension is slightly increased, shelter demand is increased. This is slightly significantly decreased. Contained people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in a dedicated accommodation. But I would prefer that they didn't wear a badge. I mean, isn't that a bit harsh? Then rather than live in a quarantine building, accommodation. Disease is decreased. Shelter demand is increased. So we need more buildings. Also think we will have a surplus right now. So I'm guessing that's going to be the option. Let's see if it's going to pass. Come on. Yeah, it did. It did.
Hear ye. The votes are in. The measure passes.
Okay, we need a lot of more buildings. Didn't probably need that many. Shit. Was that a mistake then?
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Let's see if it's enough we have in the making. What does this mean? Prefabs. Okay, there's not much prefab left. Frostpunk. So already, it seems like we have upgraded quite a lot. I think a lot of it is just automatically done, that we don't need to upgrade that. We invoke laws. We are, again, head of everything. So what people produce in the city, that's up to them. It still looks fucking cool, though. Oh, did you actually make a building here? Oh, that's what we're researching right now. That's right. Permanent. These, I think it's a good idea that we didn't go for these already, because we will be in shit as need for getting more material in.
Even in quarantine, one illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
Shit, we're still lacking in accommodation. Shit. Severely lacking. Why? Ah, that's why. Let's see. We are nearly. I am hoping, fingers crossed, that outland expedition will give her that permanent fuel source. Otherwise, we're fucked. I'm fucked. Shit. Assigned research.
Our researchers
New
have
building proposed by
developed
Frostpunk.
a new idea and await their next task.
And we explored it. Nice. Let's just get what? Food? Too few people. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, let's explore. Old Dreadnought. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We found all. A ruined machine lies across a crevice. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that the people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is the high quantity of readily available oil. Let's see. This might be found. We have to be able to build a new colony on this site. So I guess that was what we were looking for. Nice. We did it, guys. But isn't that where we worked before? I think that... So we didn't survive the prologue or what? That looked exactly like the same place. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station. But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. We need all the fuel we can get if we are to survive. Let the bodies lie in peace. We'll only access the vacant. This is where, again, the decisions are becoming dreadful. We need all the fuel. Black gold. Oil save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settle beyond New London. Create a colony at the Old Dreadnought and connect it with the solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. I didn't know that you would have several colonies. Wow, this is a much bigger game than the first one. Establish a colony at the Old Dreadnought. Transfer at least 70 output. So, place trail. Construct a trail from the colony to the city to ensure people and resources transfer. To start trail construction, press R2. Yeah, we know that. let's see. No. Okay, this is a bit annoying. Confirm. 70 colony, transfer, yeah. We will be needing to do some adjustments here. Okay, we don't need that much anymore of material. Just basically close that one down. Small surplus. And then we're gonna make living quarters. But do we have enough? Buy with hothouse. 200 it costs. Hey, fun, they said. Hello, Red. Thanks for like. How you doing, man?
All city transport is running several minutes behind schedule. We appreciate your patience.
Wait. We're not fully utilizing what we have. We're still lacking on coal, though. Quite a lot, to be honest. Districts. Still lagging severely. Wait. So that's done now. Requires 20 Frostland teams. So we need 5 more. That's just gonna be main focus. Screw anything else. Just need that now. District demolition. You can do a restricted build on depleted prefabs. Okay, so this is done. Okay, depleted. Yes. But we also starting to need prefabs now. Where do we find prefabs? There's also our logistic point there. Prefabs. We have prefabs here. Mm, 55 weeks. Shit, we're on a time crunch here, man. still need 4. Oh, there we got them now. So much to be aware of all the time. Logistics district. There we go. Oh shit, we're lacking housing. Not good, not good. But at least now we are getting somewhere. What's this? Abe Chambers, 90, former shipwright, longing to join his wife in the beyond. 90 years old, 90 summers, well, winters more like. I've had a good life, I guess. Well, I had a life anyway. Not everyone in the old Queenhith crew can say the same. I'd always thought that I'd be sharing my lady's grave, but now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? The lack of law regulating funerals is causing tension. So we need to have a law that regulates funerals. Propose? Or was it be on the society? Funerals, yeah, there we go. Harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested at their healthy body parts used to support the city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. Research speed is slightly increased. Disease is slightly decreased. Ceremonial funerals. Bodies must be buried untouched after traditional funeral to show proper respect to departed. Relatives must be allowed to mourn their dignity. With dignity, sorry. The trust loss resulting from death is decreased. I mean, we don't lose that many people right now. But when we do, it's not good. But research speed is slightly, but we could also just make more research facilities. I don't feel that that's where we're lacking. The size is decreased. Don't feel we have that many deceased either. But when we do lose people, let's go with this one. Tough one.
The proposed law has been approved.
A new law regarding funerals takes effect.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Pom 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 pom. Why are we? Why? We have 30 plus coal for intake, but it doesn't do enough. And I don't dare use the overdrive. Okay, wait. We can now settle in. Send colonists. 3,000 colonists will settle here. This is basically a prologue over again. What the fuck? So that's starting to deplete. Shit. And it took a toll out on everything. All good, man. I'm also gonna end this very soon, man. I also need something to eat. Oh, shit. But I appreciate it, Bob.
Steward.
Deposit run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposit in the district will soon run out. The Fifth Keeper and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. So that might have been a good idea that we already jumped the gun. I just made the wrong proposal in court with them. The frontliners say that we should send children for a missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this kids themselves in the abandoned mine. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Relationship with the 15% volunteers mostly. I think we need more support there, but we also need the last 5%. But I have an idea that's gonna end in something terrible because child labor is not a good idea. Explosive. There's a reason why we have those explosive mines. Let's go with that. And fingers crossed for the best there.
Please be aware, funeral processions always have the right of way.
We're soon gonna get more. We're soon gonna get more people attending. Okay, wait. We have 10. Wait, see, we have 10 scouts extra. Why don't we use this one? There. Should have used this before, man. Okay, did something, but not enough. Oh, 99 people returned sick. Not good. We're good on food. Unused quarters. Infectious batch. Steward with disease currently under control. More and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense, complained an anonymous clerk. We keep maintaining these places just in case, when they could make some folks happy right now. A mixed coalition of delegates agree with the complaints and has drafted a new law which would deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. No contagion. That's gonna give us more. No contagion prevention. It is the responsibility of every individual to take care of, care not to infect themselves or others. Disease is marginally increased. Tension is decreased. Let's go with that. We're gonna take a chance here. Hopefully it will be invoked.
The votes are fails.
What? They were complaining. Balls. Stop complaining. We don't want to invoke it, assholes. What the fuck are you on about, guys? What the fuck? Oh, what are we going to choose? Oh, wait. Is that... No. Not done. Potential resources. Okay, let's speed it up a bit. Wait, actually, come to think of it. Okay. Fire in the shaft, coal is running out. Steward, our fire is broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the faithful engaged in the rescue insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It will suffocate them too. Our humanity is worth more than a single coal mine. We destroyed and the strict. Oh, we gotta lose a lot of coal. Some miners will die. We need workers. We need workers. Destroyed by fire. Now we got new workers, more workers. Why are these actually low? There, now we're on plus. And we need more housing. Districts? Oh wait, we don't have enough prefabs. How should we make more prefabs? Um, 150. Shit. That's a lot. Oh well. Let's focus just a second. Visions of future, diverging ideas. Steward, everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fields would vanish when dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Fate keepers paint visions of an eternal warm New London. As many as only the eldest among us remember. But evolvers want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland, making it our own. Both factions started thinking about how to choose oil when reaching New London. When it does, we will decide. Okay. Let's do stuff here. Gonna head towards the oil. Not even sure we have enough time to do this. Fuck. District. Shit, we're still low. Wait, why don't we produce any prefabs?
The delegates have gathered and will consider the Steward's agenda.
Emergency shift. Wait, that's not prefabs. Oh, we should have used this one. Oh, I thought I was only... I made a mistake. I should... Oh. I pressed too fast. Oh, that was a mistake. I thought it was only goods, but you also make prefabs here. Huge mistake. Frost break? No, we can actually just now at least we're getting somewhere, but I'll also be needing to end the stream now. This is an exciting game for what it's worth, man. Shit, it's an exciting game. It's one of those games really, I was not meaning to play that long today at all. At least an hour more than I've done so far, so it's been awesome. It's been awesome. Let's just check who is online. I know Dan is online playing a game I actually want to see myself, but I also need to make food. We have a game. I'm not figuring out what to play tonight, by the way. We figured out Arctic Awakening.
Colonists, you are the first line of defense for civilization.
Oh, what Brian is playing, Dying Light. Fuck you. Have you all got it already? Man. Yeah. We are gonna end this now. I'm not sure how we're gonna progress with this. At some point I actually want to start a new fresh start of this with all the stuff we've learned. I also want to continue this, but let me know in the comments or on Discord if you want to see more of Frostpunk 2, if that's interesting. Otherwise I'll just make some videos, maybe commented videos, I don't know. I like this game, but it's depending on a lot if we should start a new, because this game I know is very much trial and error. You make a shit ton of bad choices, big mistakes and all that. That is just how this game is. It's a fucking cool series. It's really a series you can dive into and forget what the fuck you're actually doing. But yeah, that is Frostpunk 2 for you. I appreciate very much all the new subs that have joined today. Appreciate all the likes, comments, interactions, whatnot. Appreciate very much. I will redirect us to Dan Q, who is playing Arctic. What was it again? I saw it yesterday. He mentioned I checked it out. It kind of looked like a game for me. Kind of, I'm not sure. So that's why I want to check it out myself. Arctic Awakening. That's it. Arctic Awakening. So yeah, thanks for the likes, subs, interactions, gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Thanks for everybody joining. See you all in the future. Again, membership program starts at 90 cents, little pound, American to little euro, and it really does a big ass difference for being able to go out and do all this daily stuff. Thank you so much. I will be back later today. I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna play. So guys, oh wait a second, he's on break. That was unfortunate. That's actually, I want to check that Utopia builder. Welcome to the open-ended sandbox mode of Frostpunk 2. Please be advised we designed Frostpunk with the intent of you to experience the story mode before playing Utopia Builder, as engaging with the fate of New London, the intended way to learn the core concept of the game. We highly encourage you to try it before diving into Utopia Builder. So, is this kind of like the side missions from earlier? No, the side missions, sorry, DLCs. Kind of gives the feel a hanging. I want to check it out what it is. Repopulate, have to. So it seems like it kind of is. Tales, yeah, it seems like it is DLCs. Oh, I just started one up just for funsies.
Hear us,
Steward.
I'm curious. Repopulate in a forgotten corner of the frozen three separated people found in an unclaimed generator and made it their common home. The foragers, naturally survivalists, adapt to the harsh frostline conditions. Machinists, descendants of groups that built the initial cities and maintained their machinery. The merchants. Let's see. So this is definitely okay. I thought it was just an open box, sandbox, but it seems like. But yeah, okay. I was just curious. Now we have seen this, so there is some missions to this. That's actually pretty cool. So that's just give even more game to play. But yeah, we are gonna, as I said, ending it now. Appreciate everyone for joining today. Thank you so much. We are going to redirect. Dan is playing a game called Arctic Awakening. It's some kind of story-driven exploration game where what was it? I think it was you were crashed down in the Arctic and looking for a co-pilot or something. So guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it very much. I'll be back later. Gonna figure out what we're gonna play. See you all in the future. Once again, thanks for everything. Appreciate it. See you in the future. Magoo's out for the day. Take care now. And again, by the way, if you like what you've seen, don't hesitate to like and press the subscribe so you know when we're going to do more. Also, want to invite you guys to Discord. If you're not using Discord, then you're more than welcome to join there. Guys, see you in the future. Magoo's out, not out for the day. Take care now. Bye, everyone. And now post a link. There we go. See you guys. Bye.